See if Twitch wants to play it on the right profile, right? Yep, I'm on the right profile. Audio sounds okay. Just gotta check both ears. I don't trust my left ear no more. Alright. Seems pretty good. I'm gonna chill for a sec as I switch inputs. Enjoy the beautiful title screen, which looks remarkably like most other title screens I've ever seen, but you know, it's got its own slowdown and other things. Check that all the tech is working because I'm paranoid. It's good. Over here, push button. Alright. It all looks good to me. Let's go play some Super Mario World challenges. Spin! Welcome! After an unfortunate event at the 100th floor mountain, Mario returns to his ship to travel back to the Mushroom Kingdom. He forgot that he crashed it, so it looks like he's in need to find new parts. Right? Oh, I probably should. Man, I feel like this happens every hack. Where instead of checking the first level, I can't even go backwards. Alright, well. Try again later. Challenge. Due to a sudden change of climate, winter is here to stay. As a result, these pure glass blocks are now shimmering from the clear skies. Be aware that we aren't responsible for any people who slip into pits. Okay. See the moon. I kind of want the moon, but you know, I can't get the moon. Not. Oh my. Okay. But they're always there, they're just hard to see. Okay. Wasn't what I meant to do, but okay, I can do that. This is interesting. No Yoshi. Game knew I wanted a Yoshi so I could get the dang moon. Really wanted that moon. Alright. The floor is gone too. You know what, I'm gonna get that, just in case. Hello? Oh, there's shiny blocks up here. They boopable? They are not boopable. Okay. So far, this is very reminiscent. I almost got tricked there. Challenge. As soon as... well, that's... As soon as you pass this message, you will not be able to go at your own pace. Don't worry, just keep your cool and time your jumps. That pun was not chill. Oh, it's an auto-scroll. Okay. You love it when critters come out of the woodwork. Bonk. Good point about the chill keeping. Alright. I guess that means that the secret exit is not up for grabs now. I will take the shell with me. Oh, I haven't tested... oh, I want to get the... Perfect. I got all of the dragon coins. What's up, Faro? How you doing? What's up, Squiggles? I don't think the cheer thing is gonna work very well, but we'll... Wait, that's not how that works. It looked like it... oh, it probably stopped because of the, because of the music change. You got me tricked. Yeah, it's not going to work quite so well. But thank you for subbing again, Squiggles. Don't get the red switch? Okay. I will keep that in mind. Sup, Daizo? I will look for an opportunity to acquire the edge to get it, and then promptly ignore it. Yep. Though I am slightly in terror of that that one level. But I recall Faro only really passing because he had the red switch. Does pipe go anywhere? Nope. I saw the trick. So how you back? Nothing much, was watching another guy play this. Ah! Popular day for it. Broham's news. What? That's what I get for looking away, apparently. I missed that entirely. I don't get it. To the Forest of Traps, to Vanilla Cave. I guess I should make sure this goes backwards. It'll probably... Oh. That's... I need ears? I probably do. My audio is set very, very low, so I tend to miss certain audio things, which is not ideal. But it's the nature of the streaming setup. Challenge. The Vanilla Dome has flooded due to certain people not remembering to turn off the pipes. Speaking of pipes, you will have to go in them to complete this level. Okay. Bit loud, but alright. Hey, cool. I'll take this mushroom. It's too bad since the OST. Thank you, Squiggles. Alternative audio cues are not great for the hearing impaired. It's true, but I think there's enough problems in Super Mario World where audio cues are already making it difficult. I don't know. It's something to be expected, I suppose. What I can hear, I'm enjoying. Put it that way. But I'll have to definitely pay attention at the next level ending so I can understand what exactly this news thing is. Oh, it counts total. Okay, I gotta pay attention to how many there are in a given level now. That square looks a little broken. That's interesting. I'm not... Okay, there are munchers there. Oh. That was... Okay, that was pointless. Alright. This music, though, yeah, it's good stuff. What's up, Juby? This is definitely an interesting take on it. I didn't mean to do that. But I guess I can just do this and have multiple P-switches. Original Bayou for HIRA. Oh. Oh. I guess having extra P-switches is more of a liability here than something useful, but it's a thing that happened. I could have also found power-ups if I was so inclined. Alright. So far, so good. Guess I'll keep my P-switch. Which... Alright, we're definitely turning that off. Oh wait, no, it worked. It just took forever. I don't know what to think about that. Oh wait, I could use the P-switch here, which is what I was actually supposed to do the whole time. Brilliant. The one sprite that actually works correctly with the shoes. This hack is old. Well, even if it's old, the stuff should still work. I know you're using the variable width, much larger message box stuff, and that breaks my stuff. I take that in stride. It's not a problem. Character swapping stuff should work on almost anything that doesn't explicitly handle it in a different way. Okay, I like that little crack there. It's got the bubble coming out. That's cute. Nice, subtle touch. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to be good enough. I have to try. It didn't work. And now I have a key, but the problem is, I think second keys don't tend to work so well. Unless there's assembly that makes them work better. Yep. No, Charlie, come on, don't get distracted. I see what I need the key for, and the second key would have been just fine. Or the first key that I had would have been just fine. Be careful. My key dropping abilities are somewhat lacking. I Especially when swimming. Weird, imparts a certain amount of momentum, so I guess we'll try that. That might work. Do that back when. That's where the reason you find that breaks like 9 out of 10 times. I think you might be on that. I'm not right on that number now I think about it. There's a nifty feature about pipes where you'll be able to walk freely as if you are not swimming. This is natural, and if you see a use for this, take it. Okay. Good. You throw activate. That reminds me, I forgot to turn on that other thing. Man, I need to simplify my system. This one that I need to run. Okay, my instinct says maybe one of these pipes will take me somewhere interesting. No. Oh, that's the other side of the wall. I think with you, Faro, you're the one who tends to find the ones where it breaks, and then Kappa tends to find the ones where it just doesn't work. Aw, man. It's a very large block. And that was a very bad miss. Well, the two problems cancel each other out. Not what you're supposed to do. Sounds straight out of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Except that you wrote it. That is pretty awesome. I'd take that as a compliment. I think that game's got pretty good music. At least the ports I've heard have been really good. It's been a long time since I've played like the OG one. That was like a million years ago. I don't think I actually got all that far into it. I like, took the Pokemon quiz and deliberately got Mudkip for the sake of getting Mudkip. I feel like there's a trick here. I feel like there's no trick there. As such, I will respawn my critter. Well, I guess it's just, yeah, it's 2 tiles. I can do this. Yep. Nah, not so much. We have no snacks or drinks. It's true. Yeah, I get an awful lot of, like, I say international people. People who are, like... Please don't crash. Awake at weird hours. Or live in Europe or Asia. Because I tend to stream at times that make sense for people who are just getting up. Maybe I am still missing. I need to stop. I need to think. Think, then do. Think, then do. That's the key. Okay. I should just go with my general theory. It's going to wrap me back around there at some point, and I can go and pick it up at my leisure. Just there to tease me. There's no puzzle. Though it is a very nice rock. Like, this rock is highly suspicious. Suspicious. Gone from one Furrow character to another. To Luigi. This one disables the HUD stuff because the HUD stuff was breaking things. I had an idea about how to make that more robust, but it has not happened yet. Did some fixing today, like making it so my bot didn't crash in weird ways. Or, well, didn't reopen the same thing more than once. That was kind of the key thing, was fixing the resource allocation problem I had created. There we go. Super Luigi World Challenges. That'll be the sequel, right? I'm gonna pick Cape. Usually Cape is the right option. I can go back. To here, to reset. Oh, interesting. Alright. Assume that was what the message was telling me about. No? Not sure what. Actually, that's... That doesn't help. Okay. This is another one of those wraparound problems. Or, more accurately, the solution I accidentally found to the prior problem applies very well to this one, even though it did not apply to the prior one. You mean I want a sequel? Well, I mean, if it moderates well, people seem to be enjoying it, there's always a good option for having a sequel. On the other hand, having 1,000,001 projects outstanding is also a bit of a problem. I do not have a good solution to that problem either, because I have 1,000,001 projects outstanding as well. There we go. So I'm missing one, I guess. I think I need to be swimming here. What the heck is that? Oh god, it's an auto-scroller. Note to self, do not look at chat when going through pipes. Dang it. Oh god. It's Unicode Snowman all over again. And you have an idea for 100 Rooms 2, but Nightmare Edition isn't even out yet. Yup. How it is. Need to finish up like the 3 other things I said I'd do first and then work on a cool new project. I'll have some time during my travel period. Because there's nothing exciting about business travel. I don't know where people got the idea that it's actually fun and entertaining. Mostly just go to hotel rooms and go to meetings. Okay. Oh, I want to use the power. What am I doing? Luigi will wait. He is a patient man, unlike his brother. Always rushing places, going on odysseys and whatnot. You get to fly planes for a living? I mean, I think that'd be kind of cool, but I definitely don't do that. I write code for a living, so I mostly just go to meetings when I'm in a new locale. I think like the biggest advantage of being a pilot is like if your relatives want to take advantage of that like sweet flying credit you can get. A thought occurs to me. Yeah, nope, a thought occurred to you too. Alright. Into the auto-scroller with me. No, it is. I have no complaints about writing code. I like doing it. Wouldn't say my current gig is the most exciting of gigs, but it definitely has its moments. That was going to crush me. The more of these I kill, the better off I am going to be. 90% certain this is going to go back to where I was. There we go. Now I can explore the space. Get a mushroom. I really needed that. Yeah, I like the rocks. You like your rocks? They rock. Indeed. They A, look suspicious, but B, fit very well with the aesthetic. Not only is it flooded, hey! On the moon. I needed the moon. That is definitely interesting. Yeah, next time I beat a level, I am going to plug my headphone in so I can hear that. And save. Always good to save. I like saving. That's a good option. Alright, go back to Vanilla Dome. Alright. To Larry's house. One of your brother's songs? Oh, interesting. Didn't know you had a brother, but also that's cool. Larry Koopa is back, and as bad as ever. There has been some reconstruction that has happened to this castle as a result. Due to these events, some ghostly bullet launchers have come to haunt the place. They look pretty solid to me, but I'll keep in mind that they're ghosts, and also this is a much smaller block snake. I'm gonna guess, yeah, that was the other thing I was gonna guess, is that I am not allowed to just kind of hang out up there. This wouldn't be challenging if I could just hang out up there, after all. Or land on any of these. Cool, it's one. You know, shouldn't goof around. You got two brothers? I have a brother too. You haven't seen him in like 6 years, but he exists. Your other brother you haven't seen him in 11 years. Damn. I'm on Facebook, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, they're... I see why they're ghostly. They have like a little bit of a wiggle. The swag greed is real. It is. What's a Facebook? I get the feeling this is a setup for like, haha, old people joke. Because the kids, they don't use the Facebook. Oh, they're ghostly because they also don't exist. Alright, that's two things that make them ghostly. Like double ghosts. Alright. Crap! Oh, interesting. They also break. Follow command doesn't work? Which follow command doesn't work? Out of curiosity. Facebook's where you bury slamming his book in his face. Fair. Oh, in game, yeah, it doesn't work because of the different message system. Actually detecting that and doing something about it has been on my list of things to do for a very long time as far as my attest. Finally did that for level names a while ago, and I really should do it for message boxes in case I want to play a like Portuguese hack that has that feature. Why did I do that? I do find it funny that you use the exact same mechanism to activate them, even though they're different code. I don't know what it is about that jump that just get me. But I guess it makes sense because you don't have, have to include custom blocks with your custom ASM too. To be fair though, the worst was crap, why do I keep thinking I can do that? I cannot do that. Because of how it works. It's an older version of the patch. Oh, I don't think my stuff even works with newer versions of the patch. Under Crimson Skies broke everything, every single time that the message box procced. Like, quite literally, it would start a cutscene that I couldn't get out of. It was hilarious. Unless I was partway through, one of the real laboriously long dungeons that hack encompasses. Lots of good ideas. Just kind of painful. Okay, nope, not this time. Not gonna get got by the ghastly launcher. Alright, got the second coin. Boy, that box would be nice right now. I knew it was going to launch the moment I felt the need to jump. I could feel it. Ah, crap. I forgot which way it went. Enter Crimson Skies. A hack you respect for everything except the lack of multiple checkpoints. Yep, that would make that hack into a true magnum opus. If I didn't have to go all the way through the ice auto-scroller every single time I died to keep going through the puzzly ice cavern. As just one key example, I think the was the leafy area, leafy fortress that drove me pretty batty at the end, or at the middle of it, just because of how long it would take to get from one place to another, and then I had to go and grind up enemies to reactivate my cool invulnerability powers for the boss. I just picked the wrong, like absolutely wrong first dungeon to do the reprise on, because it felt like really hilariously awful to do. Ended up with this really long routing problem, which I thought was actually kind of fun until I realized I didn't actually have to do it. I think once you got all of the coins, or whatever, it stopped being difficult. Like, dang it. Did watch Fargo through that so many times, the Forest Tentacles Horde, yep. When a crafter playing that, hence why you started playing it on your NT. That makes no sense why you would do that again. I'll have to re-get the coins, but it's really not a big deal. There we go. Somehow that motion just felt wrong. There we go. Coming up with solutions. Takes time. Small bit of moving as I can. Okay. This is gonna really suck when I hit the midpoint and I'm gonna die. Well, my money says I'd probably end up dying before then. Okay. Oh wow, I got lucky there. I have a feeling there's gonna be like a troll launcher around here somewhere. What that thing was. Yep. Holy smokes. Looks like a certain Magic Koopa did not take the news well by the fact that Mario was back at Dinosaur Land. Seems he wants revenge. I'm gonna guess these are spikes that hurt you. They are not spikes that hurt you. Oh my. Okay. Listen to game over carefully. Okay. Oh, dang it.
Are you willing to try again?
Nice. Put the earbud in for that one. Alright. I am willing to try again. Oh, it saved all my coins too. Somewhat unexpected, but I definitely appreciate it. Just have to do the auto-scroller again. I still wonder what those things on the ground are. I must assume they're aesthetics. I thought they were like those, drag strips. You know, the kind that prevent you from taking your rental car back out of the lot. And probably, you know, other uses too, but, you know. There's a life farm. You showed it in the level trailer. I didn't see it I did not watch the level trailer, but I certainly have an idea where the life farm is. Severe tire damage, indeed. I'm gonna guess it has to do with the Buzzy Beetle and the rock that I thought was suspicious, that I thought I could go through for a few lives. I mean, worst comes to worst, and I simply, you know, since you mentioned the game over, I wanted to hear it. I'll just add myself more lives. I'm not usually concerned with that sort of thing. Very convenient. It is. Alright. Glad my instincts still kind of work. Remember when me and Snyder were playing like random ROM hacks and we'd have to find our own life forms way back in the day. And I'm still... I need to find that hack. That hack was so bad. We looked at we wanted to play like a random hack at some point, and we picked one that had like a 5.0 score on SMW Central without realizing we need to look at the number of votes first, and it had this really long alternate path in World 1, and your reward for doing all that nonsense was a Yoshi's house with a single mushroom. And there was no reason anyone would ever go there to get a single mushroom because of how slow you had to walk through the entire world map. It was not a reward in any sense of the word, but it was there. In case we wanted a single mushroom and didn't care that the other guy was going to punch us over walking 2 worlds back for a single mushroom. The joys of co-op playing. Truly. Well, I don't think it was even a troll. I think it just wasn't a very good hack. In fact, the reason we stopped playing it, like, we were just, like, we're close to beating one level one evening, and Snyder's like, huh, I wonder if I can scroll right here, right when the auto-scroller starts, and it'll crash the game. And I'm like, it does that? And he's like, yeah, it does, watch. And he did it, and then it crashed. We were like, okay, we're done. Oh, we should find that one. Why'd I jump? I could have gone to the right. There we go. This hack is attributed to the kind of hacks that allow you to farm life, farm, and bring powers from other things. Do it as a troll level. Yep. Alright, there we go. I fixed it up. It does remind me that checking game overs is also worthwhile sometimes, especially because they can do weird things. The end of Sweet Vanilla, the final level, for some reason, changed out all of the instruments. And it resulted in the game, both the death and game over noises sounding a lot like a flock of geese. It was honestly hilarious. We fixed it. That's a pretty decent hack for what it is. You know, I may have screwed up here. Or have I? I guess I could just relax if I wanted to spin jump. I could do that. I had that bug for a while until the final day before release. It's a good one to fix, because it's fairly simple to tell where it happens in your levels. You just need to verify if it's ever possible to be in a scrollable state. I haven't even tested if scrolling is on in this yet, but I assume it must be. I assume it must be. It's only really Kaizo hacks that disable that unless there's a good reason to. Oh, the game over one. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes way more sense. It figures I'd beat the midway on my final life. Yep. I'm gonna wiggle my way down. Ride the snake. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting there at the wrong time. My old strat doesn't work. I probably should try being smart instead of simply following the script. I've learned from call center representatives. Well, you'd think after the 3rd or 4th time I've done that. Oh, I should have checked to make sure I didn't get a double post in my Discord. It was one of those things that the webhook thing does, is make that post in Discord. I also store that information for use later. Dang it. That's where I jumped. There is some slowdown in this. I made it a double post, lovely. I'll have to look at my data and see what happened there. It should not happen again. Because the other API is going away today. Or why I fixed it. Or maybe why I should have left off fixing it till tomorrow. Yep, it did double post. That's... Oh, and I bet I know why I did that. That probably... probably should fix that to be like a select or insert thing. I guess after today it probably doesn't matter. Because it won't be dealing with the volume of data that matters, and time scale that matters. But I can totally see the code path that would have taken. I'm going to stop being dumb and do this correctly. There we go. Not a fan of the new API, to be honest. It just removes useful data that the old one used to have. Which makes me kind of sad. Okay. And then remember which way this wiggles. It's like all I have to do here. That was a little close for comfort. Okay. Alright, there we go. Midway. Just took focus. All I had to do was focus. Cool. And nothing's broken, I still don't know what these tiles do. Thanks for the H, Ramsey. How you doing? I'm not sure why I wanted to go up there. Oh, I appreciate that little hint there. Ah. That was not what I thought that... Okay, didn't expect it to go in a box. Any pencils? Get out of the way. Overjumped. Just decoration. A subtle way of explaining why there's a completely new part of the castle. Okay. I really thought there was some sort of gameplay effect, because they do look like tiny spikes. But that could just be me. Go. Alright, this time, I'm gonna hang out on this platform. Way smarter move. Okay. Okay. Violence. That was gonna be a mole or something. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too the first time. I'm like, that's a mole. I'm just not even gonna touch it. Just destruction by Magikuba. I get it now. If you don't know how to pronounce Moog, you are bad. I might be bad. I'm okay with that. As far as I know, I don't need that skill on my resume. Can pronounce the word Moog. So if nothing else, when I think Moog, I think of the synthesizer. And of course, there's Music to Moog To, I believe, was one of the first synthesizer albums. It's got that classic popcorn on it that everybody has heard. Etc. It's made on a Moog synthesizer. Like where that magic's going. Alright, good. Keep the blocks between me and you. Still waiting for the proper pronunciation. Still, you know, a little bit miffed in the pronunciation of that particular syllable. of the very strangeness of Final Fantasy VII making all Moogles Mogs. I still don't know why they did that. It was so strange. After 4 games of them being Moogles, they're just all Mogs now. Maybe one day we'll find out why. It's probably Shendra's fault, to be honest. Maybe that was what Sephiroth was really trying to accomplish. That was his evil deed. Wouldn't surprise me. You know, meteor into the Earth. Budget cuts. The budget cuts are we no longer have enough money for syllables. At least that syllable. Alright. Wouldn't be the dumbest thing to cut. Extraneous FMVs? Oh, come on. All of the spots for him to spawn, too. You know, I took a gamble there, and I'm really happy with how it ended up. I'm suddenly less happy about how it ended up. This might take a while. Dang it. I see you. Okay, that was less than ideal. Of course, your PC turns off right when you tune in. It might be. It might be. I died on Larry, I know. How? I panicked. You know, actually, when I go through this, I don't think I ever end up fighting Larry somehow. Actually trying to think, like, every single time we're doing Chat-X, I think I end up not fighting Larry. I fight Iggy a lot, but not Larry. We just, like, skip his castle entirely. There is, of course, no real excuse. Like, sometimes I have boom boom blindness, too. Replaced with Morton. Every boss is Morton. Every single boss is Morton, Squibbles. Oops, all Mortons. Not certain I think I want to play that one. Actually, no, Oops, all Morton's castle would be kind of cool. Okay. This time will be different. It'll be different because I probably won't be Luigi. Oh god. It usually doesn't take that long. I wonder if it's a fast ROM, slow ROM difference. Actually, I have no idea if this is using fast ROM or slow ROM. My general... I should have spun jumped. Would be guess. Just need the 7 sequels. You put in fast ROM last minute? Okay. Definitely a good call given the amount of slowdown I'm experiencing. I might double check to see if it is the fast ROM version. Even with fast ROM on, the level that you were demonstrating for the intro also lags, and so... One day I'll figure it out. Not today, though. I will fall off because of demo. Sometimes demo just needs to be a little bit warmer. Okay. Are we having a little tiff? It was a demo by demo. This is how you die in lava, by demo. really should play at least some of AMSD at some point. Yeah, ASMT. I think I played a little bit of the first level. Did watch the intro cutscene, so I know something. Like, Demo was in fact a robot. But that's about it. Did not want. Do not want. Please get off the screen. You've never seen Backstroke of the West. You should see Backstroke of the West. Especially the dubbed version. What the heck just happened there? You're never getting VIP. No, you're not, Faro. No, you're not. That's okay. Got caught by the S. So those are actually solid, is what I'm hearing. Or possibly solid. Which is disconcerting. I saw him trying to hide the pencil. Not one of the better hiding spots for Magic Koopa. Had to be it. Okay, well that point was not the end of the world. A little bit of a... Those aren't solid. Maybe I just got a little bit unlucky with the timing. Probably should have put a marker down just to look at the view. Yeah, these aren't solid. Okay. I think I just got unlucky with the timing and it ended up eating part of the block. See, that was perfect. No! I forgot there was a block snake. Actually, you know what? That might just always filter you, because if you do try to go through there without enough speed, you're just going to end up in the drink. So maybe I don't even want to try to go through there big. Maybe the whole thing was, in fact, an elaborate ruse. Or maybe I'm just a dumbass and one of the few people who are ever going to get caught by that. Boing. Just need enough speed. Gotcha. I'm still going to consider it an elaborate ruse. No, shouldn't have tried. All the testers fell for it back in 2013. Fair enough. The last level I played last night also had a similar thing in its room where I gave up. It's my penultimate room where I gave up. I got all the way to the end, including a weird spring trick. Green bean trick, I mean. And got screwed by the door. I expected to be able to stand on the blocks. Nope, block snake. We get one shot at this, and this thing where you had a key on top of a Potabo, and no dice. So, I do think the revised version that I saw might be fun. I may go and grab some more revised versions of QLDC levels as opposed to playing the release versions. Like, I know Hoboluchas is kind of broken. Can you jump on top of those and sort of skip out in the snake section? A little bit. It doesn't actually help. I don't think it actually helps. Because then I can just walk over a tiny bit of it, and it doesn't really do anything. I think, in fact, I did that the first time, and subsequently I just decided it was not worth it. Actually, lunar magic questions. I am neophyte in this domain. What's the deal with magic? What's the deal with Magic Koopas? Like, do they just constantly respawn, or are there blocks that, or there are sprites that cause them to respawn? I was about to duck. Go. Come on, Tiny Yoshi. Right over his head. The Tiny Yoshi barely even registers that he almost died there. Okay. I should have gone for it. Just plays, he has an AI special case where they have the code where if he respawns and dies. Okay, now I know. Thank you, Max. How you doing? So I always wondered. World never seems to run out of Magic Koopa. He just keeps coming back. He's got an extra life or something. Respawn token. I think I've managed to hit every possible troll now. And I just need to not die to Larry. There we go. I don't know what I was even looking at, but sure as hell wasn't Magic Koopa. Okay, go under the Potobo. Oh, I thought the block would eat it. The block did not eat it. I have learned a thing. The block does not eat it. Okay. Very satisfying. I know he's gonna come back, but it's always nice not to have to worry for a minute. That wasn't even a minute. I can't believe the luck. You know, the very short-lived, convenient luck. I was just thinking, oh yeah, he's due to be back now. He's due to be exactly where I need to stand. Okay. Alright. I should have just stayed, but I know better. Okay. I'm hoping for a level that is not an auto-scroller next level. So far, I think every level has had an auto-scroller section. I mean, this isn't really an auto-scroller, but it's an auto-scroller. That actually blocked. Thank you, block. Alright, Yoshi. It's your time. Like the perfect time to get to hit him. Okay. And that was probably not the thing to do. Yeah, because Magic Koopa's here, there's no way you could actually soft lock yourself up there. You could eventually die if you were so inclined. Okay. You know, Pat, maybe you should have actually gotten what you needed there first before considering trying to be very fast. Need the shell. Or we could just do that. Just watch as Magic Koopa like spawns right on top of my head. You see, that's what I meant to do the first time. No, I can't. No. There we go. Yoshi saved the Yoshi egg. How very appropriate. Mario has defeated Larry Koopa in Castle number 7, even though this is the first castle he's visited. Will the Magic Koopa come again? Oh no, Mario has his doubts. Yoshi has his doubts. Alright. Soda Lake. Mario the Yoshi. Someone has to have done that bit. After all, you know, there's Mario and Luigi Mario. Why can't the Yoshi be named Mario the Yoshi? There's no reason he can't be. Challenge. Due to a flooding in the Vanilla Dome, Soda Lake has now become a soda wasteland. Thus, no water. Of course there's no water with soda. Because you're traveling to Butter Bridge, you need to trek backwards to your destination. Of course. That's a hole. Oh yeah, I remember hearing this on Faro's stream. This track's a banger. Okay. Of course, I need to run out the timer so we get to hear it go super fast. I'll take my chance with the fish. I think I've done this one before, well, this particular bit before. You know, in retrospect, I should have. I don't know, actually, I think this one I can do on my own time. Yep. I don't trust it. This is a suspicious Yoshi. Yep. Squish. Need to test the midway anyway. What's up, Were Goose? How you doing? This is Sandy Claus. I think Sandy Claus might still be out for the year. Person who did the port or something? Elaborate Sandy Claus remix. Ah, okay. I don't know why I'm doing these. Get through the level, first half of the level in one try. Second half, immediately just try to jump into every fish's face I see. You know, that's good. Oh. Well, I thought I screwed up there, but it turned out I didn't. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna fish instead of a torpedo for this. I just want to see what's in the box. I'm very happy with what's in the box. A certain guy who goes by the initials JDC was the first to successfully clear this path, the other way around, without water. Rest assured, you are more unique for not only doing it, but also backwards. Ooh, 22. Excellent. There's an Easter egg for beating it without hitting the midway. I think I can do that. Did my patches screw up the level ASM? That was the Easter egg? I don't think it should have. I can go back and unload stuff to test it. I'll put a marker down and I'll do that off stream. Just to double check. Because I don't know if I want to do that right now. And worst comes to worst, I can... Because it shouldn't mess with level ASM unless you're using... No, actually, nothing we've done so far should mess with level ASM at all. Because the only region I've touched would be around... Oh wait, I think I might know what it is. This looks familiar. Even a slightly older version. I don't touch any of that. So when my stuff works for non-SA1 things, it runs in its own region. So the way the SD to SNES works, there is a region of memory that I can sort of work in that is independent of the rest of the SNES's memory, and I mostly work in that region. So it shouldn't have done anything, but... Was this actually submitted? Yep. There's the links. Oh, wait, no, that's a weird sus thing. There you go, there's the link, since it was actually submitted. I probably should have... Right, I remember now. Well, at least if I ever need more lives... Oh man, that was close. No, that was just a coin. Pretty satisfying these things can hit, regardless of direction sometimes. Get my infinite life block. Or block with infinite life. That I promptly drop on the floor. But I have an idea what it might be. It might be a slight change I made to something else. It shouldn't affect midway, though. Like, shouldn't you know if you're spawning through a midway? I guess my question is, how are you detecting whether or not you did it without touching the midway? Or without dying? Because I have one idea of what it could be, but I'm by no means certain. Yeah, I got. But either way, I will double check that. The kind of thing that I want to be sure about. I don't think there's any pipes before this. I guess we'll go back to the other world. This level sucks. I mean, I don't know. It's got its moments. I need more stuff. Let's see, of course that's also gone. There's a pipe here. I guess I still want the coins, and the dragon coins seem to be in the same spot, so I guess the easy thing to do here would just be go back. Never trust moles. I guess they aren't all in the same spot. Cool. Yoshi, what do you want? A hint? Sure, okay. Well, the pipe with the munchers... Oh crap, I missed it. I pressed... I can see this quickly if I look over here. Nope, I can't. I'm too late. You know what you think happened? You coded a block that detects midpoint uses, but it's weird. You swear it. You died and respawned before. Basically checks to see if the midpoint hasn't been crossed, and if so, don't delete the one-ups. Yeah, if that's the case, then I don't think my stuff would have messed with that. If you're detecting whether or not the midway has been hit. That is something I think I can definitively say is something I don't mess with. But again, I'm happy to double check that one. Sans tooling later. Though what I mean by sans tooling is I probably will throw it into an emulator. Because that's the much easier way if I can't use my standard tooling. Wonder, well... Yeah, I'm trying to think here, but I think I don't know the tooling well enough. Because you're not using the multiple midways patch, are you? Using the standard one, you usually detect midways by, like... what's the word I'm looking for? There's, like, an address that says whether or not the midway for a given level has been set. I think you could also look at the bit vector. Anyway, the Muncher pipe is definitely the one I want. I just need to come up with a way to get... You know, I bet that that coin thing there was supposed to tell me, was supposed to indicate something useful, wasn't it? Bounce. The Yoshi blocks are permanently hit. That's fine. There's something oh so much fun about eating a shell right out of the while they're jumping into it. Very satisfying. Really wish I'd read everything Yoshi said. Oh, isn't the way to go. Okay. You think you had it applied, but it's unused. The others two ways of checking. Looking at here, and it does look like so French vanilla. Sup, Kappa? More like French onion soup. I think French onion soup is probably the right way to put it that way. Okay, so the pipe with the munchers isn't the way to go. Man, I even watched Faro play this level. Clearly I need to eat enough, Wait. Berry isn't real. Eat a lot of berries, I guess, is the answer. Ah, okay, well. Cool. Well, I got all the dragon coins, I guess. Pretty happy with that. Go left. He was, in fact, acting pretty snippy. You think if, you know, he gets to be with his own kind right now. Yoshi and Yoshi, they should be having some fun bonding time together, but no. Okay, I didn't see anything there. Go right, please? Okay, I'll go right. This still isn't the most confounding puzzle I've had to do in one of these. Wait! Hold up. Guess I need to hold up. Three Yoshis, all on screen. We have the technology. I kind of expected him to be like an NPC and I could talk to him, but not. I'll just stand here, you know. You actually get to see his outline is subtly different from this Yoshi sprite. And that's a good thing. Similar, but still different. He's a bit squatter. No, he doesn't talk. Ah, darn. I'll have to rename the Yoshi now that I actually know his name. Now I'll just have to be able to pronounce it consistently. That being the other challenge. Especially after you've told me how to pronounce his name. Alright, I'm just gonna eat all the berries, assuming that is the way. It was not the way. Nope. Yep, it's a Pharaoh original. The beta Yoshi spread I have is similar, but not as full-featured and less evil. At least slightly less evil. We actually don't know if that Yoshi is evil or not, I suppose. I mean, Pharaoh knows, but the rest of us may not know. He could still be very evil, you never know. Okay. So I can't simply go down the pipe. I'm trying to think. So even if I were to get a pipe from a different area, it wouldn't be a silver P-switch. It would be a conventional P-switch. Because that's how P-switches work. When you go through a pipe with a silver P-switch, it turns into a blue P-switch. I know, 255 glitch. Why didn't I guess it sooner? I guess I could also like look at the moon spot since I have the Yoshi. Maybe I can get high enough. It's like around here, right? I guess also there is the potential to use a cape if I want to try to go and get the moon. You don't need to do that glitch. Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, having to do the 255 glitch in a, like, I think even in a Kaizo hard, like, weird, glitchy, whatever thing would probably be obnoxious. For the sake of being obnoxious. Don't think anyone would want to stand for that. Back to the beginning, I guess, just to see if there's anything still here. I guess sideways pipes that you can enter do technically exist, though it seems unlikely that a hack that you mostly created in 2013 would have those. I think Jeff was working on them last I checked. Though I think they did end up on SMW Central. But no, that's probably not the kind of pipe. You didn't mean that hard. Super Luigi's World Challenges will have nothing but 2 levels you have to exit by doing the 255 glitch. Truly the longest Super Mario hack ever. You have to 255 laps of the same level in order to be able to escape. Well, here's my next theory. Let's use the blue P-switch around here and see what happens. First off, I got the little yump, but that didn't really help me. I'm pretty sure what I need to do is in this area instead of the next area. Because otherwise there wouldn't really be this reset pipe. Look at something very obvious and silly that I'm missing. I'm not ready to give up yet. I think I'll just get the P-switch and keep traveling through various parts of the level and see if I can see any, like, P-switch related things. It's like I've covered this area pretty well with the P-switch. I guess I didn't actually go all the way to the end of the level with the P-switch, and that's going to be like one of the easiest things to do. Nope, he's still there. Alright. I still can't believe that they decided to show off their amazing slowdown abilities in the very first level of the game. Though admittedly having that many Koopas on screen was kind of cool back in the day. Try bringing a P-switch through the pipe. I guess maybe my assumptions could be wrong. You can't have a Yoshi and a P-switch. It's just not how it works. Ah. Well, that was one of the things I was going to try next. Oh. Well, that's nice. So there's a door somewhere, which I will need to enter. And I'm out of Yoshi. I'm noticing the stray pixel that I need to fix at some point. Maybe that'll be a project on the road. I remember the Koopas lagging back in like 1993 or whatever when I saw this at Sears. Alright, plan, run through the level with a P-switch. Commence. Somewhere over the rainbow. Only there was a rainbow shell. It probably is up there in the cloud area that I had initially ignored, and there's some sort of symbol that wasn't important to me at the time. So we'll try that. I'm sad about losing my Yoshi, though. Double Yoshi all the way. Nope, not up here. Right. Alright. Really wish I'd gotten to read the full text of that one hint. That's on me. What if it's the clip button? That would have been the smart move. So I have two P-switches. I can get two P-switches. What does two P-switches get me? Wonder why those are pointing at the goal. You know, there was a puzzle yesterday where that was a similar thing. I played the, it was like Fill Up the Bomb level in QLDC, which was absolutely beautiful. And I missed that particular thing too. Took me a long time to figure out what the gold deal was in that one. I guess what I could do is I could go back to the other world with a P-switch. Yeah, I think I understand now. And yeah, Kappa, you're completely correct. One of those things where not being shot out of cannons sometimes confuses me. There was another hack that I tried to moderate way back in the day that had a puzzle that had something to do with getting holding a P-switch while shot out of a cannon. I never figured out what the hell he actually wanted of me. I spent a long time trying to figure out what the hell was going on with that. Okay. This time, first off, I don't want to lose this. I do want to get the blocks, and that right there. There we go. Now I'm set. Bounce. Now I'm set. Still sad I don't have a Yoshi, but set. One of those things like, yeah, there's signs pointing at it. Why didn't I go to it? You're just too enamored with jumping on P-switches. Yeah, I saw the clouds. I really considered throwing it upward. You know... this is gonna be the same thing, isn't it? Well... interesting. Maybe not. I'm pretty sure I despawned those. No, it's the same thing. Well, that was fun. Oh, and the hint said not to go there, yeah. I'm not always the smartest tool in the shed when it comes to hints like that. Cat doesn't read. I didn't read. I missed the hint. I pressed Y on accident. I only had to read the first half, which was Yoshi being belligerent. I assumed that his belligerence was also, you know, him being kind of a dick about it, and maybe that was the case. I do think it was a reasonable action to do in light of Yoshi's dickishness. Those despawn because of the P-switch? What? Really? Oh, wait! Wait. Really? Huh. Yes, thank you for the host, Max. There was an OLDC level where you were supposed to have keys that had Bonsai Bill repelling powers, and I thought that was just, like, weird bullshit. Like, cute little story, but didn't actually matter. Is it actually the case that, like, some held items prevent it from working like that? Was that actually the Yoshi message? In retrospect, I really should fucking read. Yeah, this is very strange. The power of held items compels them, I guess. Leave that there. Just in case. Okay. Where else can I use my funny silvery P-switch? I can't take it through the pipe because it'll turn into a blue P-switch. I've tried every other pipe. This feels like progress. But is it? Is there really any other spot where I could use this thing? What's up, Faro? I just keep getting yumps. Now I can't get up there because I ate those coins earlier. They don't respawn. Trying to figure out what I want to do with this dang P-switch. Wait a second, I can actually just proc that again. Alright. Hint, well, the pipe with the munchers isn't the way to go. Now go away. Not like you care anyway. Okay, so I actually got to read that. I know why that works. Can I get the Chucks to meet up? I don't know if I want to play matchmaker for Chucks. That would be a pretty funny way to end a level. Like, a very strange thing. Anything else where this thing would be useful? As the munchers aren't it. Wonder what the, how many times I've been through pipes already, because I feel like I've been through them like 30 times. I'm not that far away. How annoying it is to get this thing. I don't know if I want to lose it. Eh? Was there like a weird shiny... Yeah, I think it was just the dust. The P switch silver P is a... It's a herring. Okay. Well, at least I'm gonna grab these. Get my 2 up on. At least it's a good life farm. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do? So, the munchers weren't it. There's no other pipes. I can't even get back up to the upper section around there. Oh yeah, we're back to 69! Yeah, nice! That's what I'd initially set it to random. Well, not randomly, because that's what the number I set it to is. I actually implemented a thing to do that instead of using hexadecimal for some reason. Okay, what are my options? At this point, I feel like either this is too obscure or I'm really dumb. So I'll ask Squiggles, is this obscure or am I just being really dumb? Because he might have figured it out by now. He's a clever guy. Why not? Paquero no dos. That's fair. Ugh. Moon Place? I need to get up there with the ability to get to the Moon Place, so that's kind of the problem. Like, I like the idea. Let's go see if there are, like, stairs to the moon. If I bring a P-switch through here. You think I'm paying attention. I probably should assume you are not. I do, in fact, remember the P-switch bridge at the beginning of Yoshi's Island 2. I guess if I assume something similar could exist in the other world. There's an awful lot of getting a P-switch and taking it somewhere in this hack. Or getting more P-switches. Alright, we'll try that. Go back to the beginning. Instead of the ending. Just gonna need to be ready to run forward just in case it's somewhere else. And do this just to make sure I can get a convenient thing if need be. Nope, not there. There's a big-ass arrow telling me to go somewhere. That's a good sign. Okay, well, that big-ass arrow told me to go to the right. Out of Miss Sweet Vanilla's, you can throw up to like 16 fireballs for no good reason. I'm gonna try this again. I also did want to see if this was interesting a second time. If I'd missed something up here. Nope. Nope, I had not. Yeah, I've already been up there. I just wanted to see if there was anything. I just want to see if I missed something really quick up there. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well. Oh, now I can't have a Yoshi at all. Ah, I could have had a Yoshi. Oh well. We'll enjoy him while he lasts. I kind of forgot. I could have also saved that. We'll do a lap. Great. It was one of those things where just putting the few little pieces together, I just was not in a state of mind to apparently do it. Wait. Oh, too late. At least I get to practice my running through Yoshi's Island 2 skills. I feel like berry avoidance is probably important, really important for this level. In a speedrun. Alright. Second pipe. Bullet Bill. The Bonsai Bill thing is still gonna freak me out. It's still freaking me out. I can't even explain why it's freaking me out. It's just weird. It does make sense. They must be the same person. I've never seen them both in the same room at the same time. Okay. The silver P-switch is pretty much irrelevant, so I don't really care, aside from there was a potential to get more lives, which could have been cool, but alas, it's not happening. And if I hadn't hit that one, I could have had a Yoshi. Oh well. Well, I guess I wouldn't have had a Yoshi for very long because of how the blocks work. Doors work too tall for the Yoshi. I guess also, like, a Yoshi's kind of a liability in a speedrun. Doubt there's any category that actually gets a Yoshi and uses it in this particular level. Come on, little Yoshi, you can do it. Really wish I had a little bit of a safety net, but that's okay. And yep, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming and I still ran into it. Ugh. Ah, yep. I seem to be, like, really into dying at the very end of the level. Here we go again! Looks like Bowser's at it again! Well, at least this time I can go and get a bunch of lives this time. This will be good, I can train for my speedrun. At least I know what I'm supposed to do this time. Like, there's no dithering. I know exactly... Well, I have a very good idea of what I'm supposed to do this time. After moderating tens of hacks, Pat dies to the Koopas at the beginning of Yoshi's Island 1. Yep. I'm gonna blame that one on lag, but I don't think anyone's gonna believe it. So I'm not gonna bother blaming it on lag. Where I'm competent at this. There we go. No, of course not. Okay. This time will be different. This time I'm just gonna get rid of these guys. Not even worth it. Just gotta get Yoshi and get him going. Alright. Yoshi fumbles the P-switch. He grabs it again! This is the longest friggin' return ever. Linebacker's got nothing on Yoshi. One Koopa. Okay. Congratulations! You made it to the end of the game. You won Untold Riches for all of you. And your prize is, you get to stay here. Welcome to the game. The true game. It's a lot darker here. Orb. Actually, it does work if you use the pipes since you added code to make them disappear if they've been interacted with. Oh. Fair enough. To Luxgor. There's a star on there. I don't know how to pronounce a star. Oh yeah. One more. Just because I like that. The Valley FORTUBULAR. I don't know if I like that. Any windows, though. Eerie or Eerie spawner? Eerie, it seems. I must say, you're a fool for coming here. The first challenge will be a buffed version of a very infamous fortress that has led to Bowser's backdoor long ago. Magic Koopa is back, more fired up than ever. Oh boy. Well, at least I've been here before. I know this level. I tend to play it when I play Super Mario World. Unlike Larry. Not usually quite as fast. You can tell where previous Yoshi's had problems. There we go. Oh, he shoots upward. I'm gonna guess that's wrong. Oh, there we go, he shot sideways that time. Yeah, I think this was the thing Max was pointing out to me before. I think this routine doesn't quite work right. Unreal hardware. Crap. Oh. Time to upload some modules right before the Bowser fight. I think it's where it shoots because of the camera. Interesting. Oh, lovely. I always approve of convenient doors. Being big would be just too much power here. Why did I do that? Edgy 2013 blood. Years 2021, people still use SNES 9X to test their hacks. Even if you knew the bug, you wouldn't know how to fix it. I mean, I think the problem is something along the lines of the aiming routine doesn't wait enough cycles between its multiplier divide. Like, adding a couple no-ops would just solve the problem. But don't ask me what the correct number of cycles you need to wait is. I do not know it off the top of my head. There we go. Ow. It seems to be fairly common. I think there was like an aiming routine that someone ended up using, or people ended up using a lot of places. I think the first time I saw this being a problem was in Isakaru World, I think, where all the Reznors stacked up on a single square. And you know what? Turns out you can't beat all the Reznors if they're on a single square. It just doesn't work. Oh, come on. Spawn somewhere else. Okay. Come on. Yes, still through. Alright, time for Potobo jumping. Well, it wasn't a good enough Potobo jump. Could be Sakari, I don't know. Or it could have been from Sakari. Or if you have other work you need to get done, I suppose you could also do that instead of knobbing, but it really depends upon how you've written your stuff, and 65.816 doesn't really give you an awful lot of options to do that kind of thing just because it's not a very register-rich environment. It's getting crunched by that one. Dang corn cobs. Alright. You're pretty sure there's a thing because people had no knowledge of SNES hardware and baffled by the knobs in the middle of the vanilla aiming routine, rotating routine, which could have been removed if you played on bad emulators, so every custom sprite that used the code without knobs. Fair enough. 2 different versions of math things on the SNES. Well, I know that you can do, I mean, you can choose to do math in a couple different ways, but like, you probably want to use the built-in multiplier and divider just because they're probably faster, though kind of inconvenient at times. I'm dead. Having done stuff in fixed points, so I could avoid that sort of problem. I guess there's also the convenient tricks you can do where if you're multiplying by a fixed number, you can do some interesting shifts and add stuff, or if you're dividing by a fixed number, you can multiply and do some funny math to divide, but only if it's certain numbers and only for certain moduli. Because math. Do not ask me to explain that one, because I know it when I see it, but I couldn't tell you how it works. I guess I kind of can. It's the multiplicative inverse. But I couldn't tell you how to find the numbers. Okay. Nope. Pilotwing said 2 versions when one math was wrong, one and resulted in you dying in that game in the telescreen. I think that has to do with the DSP being slightly different in one or the other, the DSP code being different. And DSPs are for doing lots and lots of fast math, usually involving like matrix rotation or matrix multiplications, which you need to do for most 3D sorts of math stuff. The Super Nintendo doesn't do real 3D math. It uses like affine transformations, which are different and two-dimensional. Well, the matrices are two-dimensional, which helps. Or have 2 elements, I suppose, is the right way to phrase that. I went too fast. Doesn't you for math with a revision that made some mistakes that makes the release title play wrong? Yeah. Some sort of accumulation of errors problem. It's fairly common with floating point math to end up with slightly different results on slightly different computers, depending upon which mode you're in. So if you are doing something that needs to be consistent across machines, you need to make sure to set your mode to the correct and accurate one, which is a lot, well, could be slower. Don't ask me, I never profiled it. I think Java by default sets to that, so if you're using Java, you're probably set. Downside is you're using Java. Crap. There we go, that's the alternate solution. I hate portable jumping at times. I'm also suddenly realizing that I probably didn't, in fact, did miss the red P switch. And that's fine. Okay. Like the coins, they're very nice. Okay, I'm waiting for the Potobo. Okay. Wait. Oh, I always hate the last one. Yeah, math wrong equals bad results. That's pretty much the sum of it. Borrow. There's another way to do math on the base SNES, and it uses PPU registers, but can't be done when... I think doesn't Mode 7 use those? I don't know. That might be the case. It's been about par for the course. I get very close to the end of the level and then die. In very silly and vanilla ways. Noobish vanilla ways. Can't even say I was stuck in the midway there. It does kind of amuse me that the Magic Koopa never showed back. Never mind. Oh, there's a no Magic Koopa sign. That would be why he never showed back up. He knows not to go past this sign. Okay. Well, that worked out really nicely for me. Unfortunate time for him to decide to spawn like that. No, buddy, it's too dangerous past this sign. Yoshi will be dead anyway. Yep. I mean, there's just so many, like, crushers and potobos and dry bones and, yeah, everything. It does occur to me that I probably should go back and find where the Red Switch Palace is at least. Presuming it's... Oh god, I'm gonna die because of that. Oh, Luigi time. You know, I don't know why I resisted putting Luigi in for so long. He's quite popular. But here he is. I still think the way he falls, something wrong with it. But that's just me. There we go. Magical sign. Change to Luigi so you get a board faster. Luigi, it's true, you guys added Luigi through modules before I added him as an actual character. That is a true statement. But, you know, you guys did the market research and demonstrated that Luigi is worth it, so... That's it. There we go. Let's just say Zeiken just got a theme. Accidentally got a theme. Nice. Thanks for the good luck, Orca. How you doing? This is a very challenging hack. Especially the part where I kept getting confused in the prior maze. I also feel like this hack has all those things that I'm not good at in it. Just constant periodic motion. And magic oops. Yeah, we just went from Yoshi to Luigi. Green to green. It's true, it is very challenging. Very challenging. There we go. It's more these are like specifically my weaknesses. Bastard. Okay. Scroll. Okay, cool. I think he's a fall off. No, he's not a fall off. Lovely. And by that you mean you asked Daizo if you knew any good death jingles that would work in a summoned, but didn't like the one he sent, so you said fuck you and get me into a call so you could throw something together in FL Studio and then turn into an entire character theme song for Zeiken because Daizo. Fair enough. And that's the story. And now you know the rest of the story. It's still a cute story. 1, 2. Okay. 2. don't get clipped. Okay, still, I want to push him the other way. Hey, good, the ceiling isn't made of lava. Hooray! For some reason, I thought the ceiling would be made of lava. Okay. Oh, right, no, there's still a timer. The ring endorsement of coins letting me know that I will not die if I stand here. I don't think there's a Podobo down there. There we go. Neither of those trolls are for me. Fuck yeah! How did you survive? In either case, the next test revolves around a balloon that lasts forever. Make no mistakes, those ghostly bullet launchers have returned alongside a new weapon from the JBS. Voltape Nukes P-Balloon. I'm gonna guess that that's a reward for, like, doing that without ever dying, ever. Who won't die there, and yet there's spilled ketchup. Alright, let's go through the door. Oh look, tubular. You know what? Midpoint test. It's a reward for not hitting the 1-up checkpoint. Ah, fair enough. Alright. I am going to get up, because I've been at this for 2 hours, and use the restroom. I will be right back. Getting rid of it requires a hard checkpoint. And yeah, this does sound Chrono Triggery. I'm not... No, I have to think about that. I'm going to put a marker down to think about if I want to go and get that one set up properly. It actually wouldn't take me that long with proper tooling. Also occurs to me I was big before. That was nice. Alright. That's not going to be enough. Ooh, they have blood on them now. Well, that's nice. Alright. What's my new plan? Okay, so going immediately wasn't brilliant. You got blood. Equip blood? Yes. Wasn't blood, I think Blood was a game that used the Duke Nukem engine back in the day. I think you played a ninja or something. I have no idea why I thought the bullet bill would spawn in time. Oh guys, it's paint. want to say Brawl and the Family Guy made that joke once. Or Brawl, the guy who made Brawl in the Family. There is no Brawl in the Family Guy as far as I know. I think I'm gonna hate this part. Because the launcher's off screen whenever I'm farthest away. In Blood, you play as some undead do something. In Shadow War, you play as a Japanese stereotype who makes a lot of dick jokes because his name is long. Fair enough. Can I stand on it? No. Right, because they're made of ghosts or something. I got those two mixed up for some reason. I never played either of them, so... I played Duke Nukem 3D. That's the only build engine game I have ever played on. You know your boomer shooters. Fair enough. It's a really cool engine. There's a guy who does like write-ups of 3D engines and wrote a book about some of that stuff online. He did a write-up about both Duke 3D and Trespasser, which is an interesting game. Duke 3D's strategy for certain stuff is really interesting because it's, you know, early 3D, and as such you can kind of understand the math involved. That's not gonna make it. Building engine is very cool. What was like one of the coolest things about those engines was just how easy it was to understand what you were doing and be able to make stuff in them, because you didn't really need to worry so much about an awful lot of the real 3D nature of things. Doom mods are also cool. At some point I probably should play the original Doom so I can enjoy some of those. At least I didn't die to the bullet. You know... Yep. That's a thing that happened. Okay. Okay. That was the dumbest way I could have died. Bring back Hall of Mirrors. Was that like an OG Doom level or something? I don't know what Hall of Mirrors is. You know, aside from the obvious thing. Carnivalness. I don't think I've actually been to a carnival like that. Closest I've probably been to that is the boardwalk in Santa Cruz. Little nephews love that place. Okay. Give him the old. Luigi needed a red nose. That? Oh no. Drawing tablet you bought will probably arrive tomorrow, or later today or tomorrow. That's awesome. Excited to see some things. Yes, standard, very hard, I understand. Hall of Mirrors, when line def lacks texture, so it uses the screen buffer to redraw the previous frame over the surface, resulting in a Hall of Mirrors illusion. Ah, okay. I have definitely seen that happen with bad 3D games. There was one, it was like called In Case of Emergency Release Raptor, and it was just not what anyone ever wanted, and I downloaded it to, I bought it for like $5 and to play it and see what it was, and even then I got a refund and got to keep the game even though he removed the game from Steam. It was just that bad. Wait, Patrick Stewart died? Oh, that sucks. Again. He was alive like last week, wasn't he? Turned into some sort of zombie. I could see him being some sort of like necromancer. I'd believe it. The baldness, the English accent. It could work. I just realized I can stand here. I have infinite balloonness. I don't need to rush nearly as much. I have infinite Sinistarness. Okay. I also didn't check the yellow pipe, but I have a feeling I'll be back here. That would have been a dumb way to die. I'm set on pipes. Yeah, I do not know what's going on. I'm okay with that. Hey, what up? Alright, let's go. Gotta sneak past Sinistar.
I am Sinistar. Beware, I live.
Oh man, Fast Balloon is so much nicer. And I also think Sinistar is pretty funny. There was a Sinistar machine, one of the places I used to work. They also had a Ikaruga machine. I spent a lot of time playing Ikaruga. Build times were ridiculous. Also, you know, they had air conditioning during weekends and California is hot. I know better than that. I'm not doing that. The message box told me not to. No, no, I shall not give up, just because you passed. The infamous tubular. Time to deal with me. You dare to play? Welcome to die! This would be a really dumb place to die. Mario, I have one simple thing to say. No. Sinistar terrifies you, that's why you added him there? There's a really good album by, I think it's Furries in a Blender, called I Am Sinistar. A lot of bangers on that. Mario versus Big Boo. Also, maybe I'm dumb, but did I miss the level that has the Red Switch Palace, like, exit? Because I think all of the levels so far have been, at least not obviously red. Yes, Furries in a Blender. You heard that correctly. He is a furry, so it's not as bad. I did. Well, it's more one of those, I don't want to get the Switch. I want to beat the level before at some point. So, is it Valley Fortress because it's red? This is funny. If he wasn't a furry, it'd be funny. Yeah. He's also got like 80 different DJ names. I swear to God. Depending upon the genre he's working on, he'll have a different persona. I'm not even kidding. But he does make some fun techno music. You know if there's a switch into level name? Oh. Oh. Okay. Maybe what I'll do is not grab a block, because then I can do tinier jumps. I wasn't worried about you being offended, I'm just saying it's one of those, like, interesting fellow sort of things. Remember what I said about not grabbing blocks? I think he also released like a bunch of his instrumentation and stuff, like the equivalent of the sheet music, in case people and samples and whatnot, in case people wanted to mess with that a while ago. I kind of boxed myself in there. Or only gets offended by stupidly difficult levels. Need to stop trying to do like a silly little jump there. Yeah, I was already off the cycle. Okay. How am I gonna do this? I just need to hit him 3 times. I've done boo fights before. This is not a difficult feat. Okay, it's a little bit difficult if I decide to stand to the wall that produces spikes. Not the smartest thing to stand against, I will admit. Okay. I think I've made it worse. I have made it worse. I need to stop boxing myself in. That's all I have to do is not box myself in on that second thing and I'll just have it. That's all I need to do. Like I said, not box myself in. Well, shit. Did my internet go down? This is not a good prize. Alright, the router's up. That's weird. So I'll pull up Twitch, see if things make sense over there. Twitch has been offloaded for some reason. Yes, download the damn thing. Great. Oh, I did fix it. Looks way better now. Huh. Okay. Oh, that's not the window I want. Let's see if the wired version's working. No. Okay, the router is up, but the internet is down. That's not what I wanted either. Right, that's not gonna work because I'm being dumb. Okay, that's bad. That's better. Hooray for Comcast. Still in red. Let's just flip it. I see Fs. That is a good sign. That is a very good sign. All right, that looks good. I can see the stream. Looks green over here in OBS. And narrowing that those divs actually did solve my problem. It looks really nice. It looks a lot better now. I wish I'd just done that years ago. I am keeping the scroll bar though. I think it's funny. Okay. I think I'll need to restart the bot, but that's not a big deal. Okay. Cool. This is so much better than my old router, by the way. My old router would have gotten me stuck. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. For like 15 minutes rebooting. 3 minutes rebooting. Tremendously better. I also tried to download the Twitch app to see what was going on, and then forgot that I'm running my VPN through my home internet connection over cellular network, which admittedly is incredibly silly and wasteful, but it is AT&T and I don't care. Like I said, if I just don't box myself in. There we go. Hooray! There's the news. And Luigi saved the day. After an epic battle with the spiteful Big Boo, Luigi's journey appears to be over. But the problem remains. Where will he get those ship parts? Luigi's quest for a Pop-Tart. I guess I'll look for level names now. Need to go back and do that. That's a long walk. It's a long walk back. How are you supposed to pronounce this area, by the way? Or is it supposed to be pronounceable? It's... Luxstartopia? Tupier? Lustar. I don't know. I don't think it matters. The cake badge at evildaizoproductions.tk. Oh man, .tk. Now that was a domain. That was a TLD for the ages. Is no longer obtainable. For this public release, if you get all 30 Dragon Coins, which I have, you will unlock a brand new world with new levels. Good luck finding them. Ooh. You don't? It's a glitch name? Ah, got it. I already saw Faro jump into the hand, so I don't think I need to do that. Orb. More Chrono Trigger. Always wonderful. Valley of Bowser 3. Which one's Valley? Oh, it's that one. Challenge. First off, welcome to the special world. Secondly, the challenge here is not only jump on the timed lift, you also have to jump on the Koopas and dodge more obstacles. How do you spell obstacles? Good luck. Ominous. Very ominous. Wonder what was up there. I do love me a good little Ultra Star. Duck jump. Oh wait, no, not even that. Just get back on the lift. It was released on your site, but the site was down, so you couldn't re-release it until now. Yeah, .tk's were interesting domain name because they didn't actually like work as domain names. They always just sort of loaded your website in an iframe. There were a few different like other places that did that, like Jump To or Link To or some other things like that. This was like a CJB.net that also had that sort of service, which was kind of cool until, like, you know, people could no longer access your stuff on archive.org because those shorters hid the actual address. There we go, first half wasn't so bad. Which means it moved domains eventually, then eventually got shut down to lack of activity. Ah, okay. Now I'm just reminiscing about older internet shit, I'll be completely honest here. I had some fun a couple weeks ago recovering a website that I thought was gone forever, and it turned out that I still had a non-trivial amount of it in my Windows 98 computer's web cache. I guess you have to press B. You have to press B a lot. Discords are a lot more convenient. I won't even begin to argue that. But the problem is with Discords, and perhaps one of the big upsides of Discords, is they're completely unsearchable. I mean, you can kind of search Discords, but it's not... Okay, I need to learn how to control this. But you have to be in the Discord. If you want to find the information that's hidden somewhere in some random Discord, if you don't know about it, you're not finding it. Which can be good and bad, so... I still like HTML websites. Not, you know, React abominations. I think my life would be better. Why can't I make this jump now? would be better with a lot less React. And GraphQL. Screw you, GraphQL. Why can I suddenly not make this jump? This bit always reminded me of Lemmings. There's a Lemmings level that looks just like that. Oh, it's press. It's hold, press and hold, not press, press, press. I keep making this mistake. More consistent use the springboard. Yeah, fair. I can't believe that worked. You one-shot the barrel section? Nice. I didn't. I definitely didn't. I'm not good with barrels. Alright, so I can't burn them. This isn't DKC. You added a frame to the sprite to make it because you wanted to make it look good. I've only ever encountered the barrel ASM like once. I did not care for it. Oh, the DKC Tropical Freeze playing was good training, I bet. The only time I ever encountered this thing was a similar mechanic is in DKC 3, and that's like the last bonus level before you fight the bonus boss. And it's painful. I still maintain the only reason jQuery likes DKC 3 more than some of the other ones is because he didn't go for the bonus stuff. It's in both Tropical Freeze and Returns. There's a version DKC 3. Yeah, that one is just jank as fuck. The first half's not bad. The part where you go down, that's fine. It's not bad. It's the part where you have to go up. That's the part that sucks. There's no mercy there. That is a truly final level. I would rather 100% like basically every other DKC game other than that one. Oh, I don't know why I thought I'd be able to hit that. I already know that I can't hurt things. Not a fan of reverse control auto-scrollers? You know, I don't think I am. And I'm not afraid of if anyone knows it. Not afraid at all. My understanding is DKC 3 was not made by the A-Team. The A-Team, I think, was busy working on one of the N64 games. Dang it. I'm still kind of salty about like the bird that follows you around and occasionally spawns bonus barrels. Like you have to get it all the way to the end of the level to get the bonus barrel. And yeah, just ugh. Who thought this was a good idea? You have to take it all the way through the level and then, without it getting hit, and then you have to get the bonus barrel, and you get one shot at like a random bunch of green bananas level, which is just the worst one. Which you think would add replayability, but it doesn't. It just, ugh. Anyway, list of topics Pat can talk for about forever. Why Pat hates DKC 3 so much. I just like pirates, that's why. Pirates are cooler. Like, he's a mad scientist now. What the fuck's up with that? Nope. Parallel bird, yep. Like, if levels were really designed around it, and then the bonus was sort of like a little extra quick thing, without that much pain, it probably would be fine. But levels aren't really designed around that particular challenge. And then all the DKC coins are all the same. Like, all the DK coins are the same. They're always guarded by one dude who has uses a shield. It's a cool puzzle, but like you solve it 40 times. You know? I just got the coin. Okay. Got opinions, man. I should, like, give the newer DKCs a shot. I think I own both of them. I just need to hook up the Wii U and actually play them. It's been a while since I've actually used that thing. Last time I used it, I might have been playing Brawl with my little brother or something. I forget. Oh, come on! Beginning to rain. So glad that didn't happen earlier when I was on my walk to go get my backpack. It is sewn up and it is beautiful. The zipper now works. I can put my laptop in it without it falling out. Yeah, I know, it barrels. Extra frame, was that fire on the barrel? I do approve. Alright, Faro, I'm gonna try my best. My best will involve not looking at chat while I try my best. My best wasn't good enough. Alright. Oh, wait, I landed on it. I'm so used to needing to land on the Koopa. Okay. Well, at least I got the coin. Wasn't too tricky to add, just had to replace an LSR 4 with a math thing that divided by 5. Yeah, because left shift by 4 is divide by 16, I think. 1, 2, 4... No, it's divide by 8. Wait, no, it's not. It's divide by 16. Left shift 1... well, left shift 1 doesn't divide by 2. It's so weird to me having a shift that doesn't actually take a parameter. Two, which actually 4, gotcha. Yeah, dividing by 5 is a bit more challenging than dividing by any power of 2. There's a few other, like, nifty division tricks you can do. Personally, I like multiplication tricks because they're a lot easier to figure out. But I'm also used to, like, x86 where you don't have to. Like, x86 lets you use the MMU to do some really stupid shenanigans with math if you feel the need. It's a lot easier to do multiplies and adds that way if you want to chain it all together in one instruction using Leah, because Leah is amazing. What, you want to add a register to a register multiplied by a constant? Plus another register? You want to do that in one instruction? Why not? It's x86. An ASM novice. I'm not, like, great at ASM. I've just done more than most people in an awful lot of other weird ASM contexts. It actually is. It actually is. It's a pretty common, like, way of expressing in, like, one quick, succinct way exactly where you want to load from memory, because it's more of, like, base address plus index plus a offset into that index. So you kind of think of, like, indexing an array of structs, and you can do that in one instruction. You can also use it with the move instruction, which allows you to actually index an array of structs as opposed to getting the pointer to an array of structs, but... Your Faro pain noises. One day, you too will have to learn ASM. Probably won't, but won't have to. But you might, you never know. ASM isn't hard, it's just tedious. You have to keep breaking down all of your problems into sub-problems, and solve those continuously. And it's not much different than regular programming in that regard. It's just much more tedious. I'm too high. I need to go lower. You're talking to someone who will eventually give up. Eventually give up and force me, let's be honest. Yep. There's always chat hacks if you want to learn simple assembly. Gotta put that on the calendar for some time in October. Put the last one at a really awkward time. But that's because I might have had to go to work. Work thing last... This was last week, damn. Time is weird. Oh wait, it was the week before. Well, it would have been the whole week. The chat hacks was like 2 weeks ago. The work thing was a week ago. Anyway. Just jump! Luigi, jump! Okay. I lightly toasted that hammer. Nope, need to go down. Don't know what chat hacks was before I enlightened you. Yeah, it's fun. I think some people might enjoy it way more than others. People who may be in chat. Or named ASM Max. But some people have taken it and made interesting little bits and may have actually used those little bits as Uber ASM in their own code or their own hacks. It's pretty easy to go from one to the other. You have a working version of what you wanted as chat hack, so if it's announced, you'll polish it? Excellent. Yeah, I'll figure that out. I need to, because I've got that road trip coming up, I need to figure out what the schedule looks like, because I'll probably be back here on the 19th. But I won't necessarily want to do that immediately. Go. I thought I was gonna hit the hammer. What's up, Fedora Friday? How you doing? You learn about chat hacks on RHR from Discord from Xandro. Nice. Yeah, Xandro actually did a lot of early publicity for me. I didn't ask him or anything, but he just thought it was that cool. Xandro's a cool guy. I really appreciate his database, especially now that I do a lot more moderation stuff. It's really convenient when I just want to look something up really quick in a hack. Even if it's an older version, it can still be useful. Dang it. Reminds me of Brutal Mario. That's one I still need to play. I think, I remember Proton John or somebody playing that back in the day, and it rocked their world then. I think I saw Dode playing a bit of it a few years ago, and it rocked his world too. So, probably still worth playing at some point, if not for no other reason than historical reasons. I also like to note that Carol is the one who wrote the Faster Overworld patch, which is one of my favorite patches that I can name. Game Grumps collaborating with Mark Plyer played some. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely didn't watch that one. I don't know why. Game Grumps never got my attention outside of the occasional weird clip I've seen from them. The bananas have expired, or the carbuncle ate itself. I'm not gonna lie, that clip is actually really funny. I still don't actually know why the carbuncle ate itself, or what a carbuncle is in that context. But it sure did. Everything was going so well. You've seen that, the carbuncle ate itself. You know that a carbuncle eats itself? Ever heard of Sonic Shuffle? Yes, I'm aware of Sonic Shuffle. I don't know why there exist carbuncles in Sonic Shuffle, or why they eat themselves. Like, I know it exists. It's like a Mario Party, but Sonic, for the Dreamcast. Like, it might be cool. I don't know. I've never played it. I've actually never played Mario Party either. From what I've seen, it looks really fun. Or at least parts of it look fun. I shouldn't have gone for the moon. During the Bowser fight in SMW, they said, "I'm here, still trapped down here, inhaling the fumes of his giant dino cock." Oh my. Being Frodo and John, you just now got a gift sub? Wow. Isn't there a Carbuncle Pokemon? I don't think so. Carbuncle is a pretty standard summon spell in Final Fantasies, though. Usually casts Reflect on all your party. I think he's in 5 and 6 at least. I don't know about the rest. It's an item that reads the rest of your items in itself. Okay, that's pretty awesome, actually. So that was really good luck that the Carbuncle ate itself. That's also really weird that there exists an item that eats itself, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my. Dude, the split hell, yes, most beautiful. Oh, thank you for resubbing, Earthmelon. I did fix it a little bit. I made it a little bit better. I've been trying to do some more HTML-y things lately. And fix up small things that need fixing up. I've had a lot of small things that need fixing up recently. So how you doing? You about to figure this out of this shit and knock everything into place? That sounds awesome. I don't know exactly what you are talking about, but I hope it works out well. Do I like Flappy Birds? You know, I never actually played Flappy Bird when it was on any system. I think the only times I've ever played it have been references to other, like, to it in other games. I wanted to make a version of the game called Yelly Bird, where you would yell to make it go up. And then there would be, like, you know, an in-app purchase to make it so you don't have to yell at it, and you can simply press it. And I thought that that'd be a great way to extract money from people with children. As with an awful lot of terrible ideas, this didn't go anywhere. It definitely has a heavy Flappy Bird feel. No doubt. That is what we're doing here. I understand the concept. It does not make me any better at the game. Anyway, if you can share more with Melon, please do. But if you can't, that's good too. Glad to hear it's going well. Fly the copter, not Flappy Bird. Gotcha. Answers. Don't even know where to start complaining. Fair enough. Had something like that happen to me yesterday. Boss sends me a text while I'm trying to eat tacos. Asks me if I'm home, and I'm like, okay, what? I realize he's tacked me on a bug. I'm like, is this important? Okay, no, it's not important enough to interrupt tacos. So I go back, start working on the bug. Turns out that we've produced 1,600 PDFs. 1,600 PDFs for this one specific person. Because we kept flipping between this thing is finished and this isn't finished. For every, like, 30 seconds for, like, 2 hours. It made it worse by loading another web page that also caused it to run that function that checks to see if the thing is done and if it should, you know, produce a PDF. We did eventually turn it off. We didn't fix it, we simply turned that part off for that particular thing. Now this part has a very heavy Flappy Bird feel. Took 12 minutes earlier for Azure to mount a disk? Jesus, not a new disk, an existing disk, and actually takes like 2 seconds max, doesn't sound bad. Unless you emailed them all out. No, we didn't email them all out, no. They just got put into a document store that I'll probably need to clean out at some point in the near future. Like, literally nothing bad happened. It just uploaded the same generated PDF. It had no other action. The PDF itself is even sillier. It's like 4 lines of HTML. It's just a legal requirement that we create one of those that people can look at. And we only showed them the most recent one in the event that they actually look, so. Dang it. That part was a deliberate level reference. Gotcha. Let me double check before you get too excited. Gotcha. Okay. Oh. Out of curiosity, how many exits am I at? I can't even actually see the overlay. One of the reasons I didn't actually notice it being misbehaving previously is because I don't have it up where I can see it. Most people stream and actually can see OBS. I'm not most people. I probably should. I probably could if I just RDP'd in, but it might break other stuff. Actually, I know it would break other stuff because I did that earlier today. When I was testing out my Twitch webhook stuff, I actually streamed as my alt account for a few minutes to test that stuff out. And despite my mic being on, it wasn't picking up because it was like doing some weird RDP thing. RDP is magic. It's legitimately really good if you've got like a real fast connection. I was able to play Flash games over RDP back in the college days. Ah! I'd rather this shitty Go program to test common methods. UDP is more magic. UDP is the future, because TCP is dumb. And it's too late to fix it. No, it's like really good for what it is. Like, I think Microsoft nailed the remote access thing way better than most others. Like, VNC is okay, but RDP is just the best. I guess I can do that too. Okay. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow. Oh, that was what the hint was. Somewhere over the rainbow. Oh, now it falls off. Oh, thank God. I got all the way to the end, and then I crashed at the last second. I'm not falling for that. I know better. I was even going to wait for a second one, just in case. Oh. Setting up some subnets and some routes you can do it yourself, but you gotta use Kubernetes. Yeah. Do not want. I'm gonna take a quick look. 6 out of 12. It's not a good prize. I hope that's just not working correctly. I feel like I've beaten more than 6 levels. Could be wrong, though. Reading some cube router source and debugging the net methods to see what the fuck was going on. That's never a good sign. Alright, I need to stand up and get another drink. I will be right back. Yep, Bohemian Rhapsody. It is a classic. Live lyric stuff. What are these graphics from? Chrono Trigger. Well, the big hole and the factory are from Chrono Trigger. Really grabs you like that, you feel lied to. I mean, the honest truth is, what is Bohemian Rhapsody without the vocals of Freddie Mercury? It's quite the lineup there. Nope. This level was hard. Oh my. Well, I know what I'm in for. Also do like the spinning pillar gimmick. Not sure where this one's from, but always reminds me of Battletoads. The OG Battletoads has that one spinning pillar level. Even though this is clearly Mega Man music. There you go. Oh, right. Alright. So much lag. I know this trick. Oh, this is so weirdly laggy. Okay, Dragon Coins, check. That was a terrible way to die. That is some nice V-blank overflow. Yep. The star blocks ought to be a dead giveaway, so it's from Kirby. That'd be my guess. This does look Kirby-ish. Kirby-esque. And I've never actually played any Kirby games. Well, I've played like the first one for a few minutes, and I played the one on Game Boy for a few minutes. But that's it. Like the NES one's actually really well done. I should play that again once I get my NES fixed. Squiggle said that he would recap it if I just gave him the Famicom, so I should just, you know, like take it to his house. No, I didn't. Butter's building from Kirby Adventure. Butter's building in Butter Bridge. Ah, I see. Completely intended. I mean, yeah, it definitely seems intended. Yep. It's always interesting to see how much time it takes for that to get eaten in, depending upon what I'm doing. Like, I might just be having too much fun staring at the line at the top of the screen. Usually like to see that fixed, but, you know, it's one of those things where if it can't be fixed because, you know, you're just trying to get too much done, that's just fine. B-blank is too short after all. Pretty much the only time I really care about that is if it causes, like, really bad flashing. Or if it can be trivially fixed, which I don't think you're going to be able to trivially fix this. It really can't. It used to be worse. Yeah, I buy that. Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I just recognize that it takes too long to copy things from one place to another. There's only so much you can do in V-blank, along with all of the other things the game wants to do in V-blank. The game wants to do a lot of things in V-blank. There's a patch that attempts to fix what you used. fix it, which you used, which is why it's only the top of the screen. Out of curiosity, was the game fast-ROM when Farah was playing it? Because I think it looked about the same, and if it wasn't fast-ROM then something is weird. So I would expect there to be at least a little bit of a difference, but you know, again, I'm not an expert. It actually wasn't a fast-ROM, didn't do anything? Interesting. I think I might want to check the header bytes and see if it did in fact apply. Because I had this problem with Lunar Magic where it wasn't applying fast-ROM because I wasn't saving levels. It took me forever to figure that out because I was really dumb. It's also really dumb. Oh, sup, Zucati, how you doing? Flickering is jamming out to the music. Indeed it is. Did I print that? I might have printed that. I really should print out whether or not I think it's fast-ROM when I load it. Or what other attributes I think it has. Because I do actually parse the headers to look at what it is. Come on. A little more time. A little more time. There we go. Let's get it for looking at chat. Bring another auto-scroller. That has a lot of auto-scrollers. There we go. Bad at spinning things. So many things are spinning on the screen right now. Okay. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh no. Okay. You know, I'm fine. Nope. Continuing my streak. You think LM's fast-ROM patch doesn't make IRQ and NMI run in banks 80 plus? Makes sense for timing stuff, but not NMI? Interesting. Yes, fuck that particular saw in particular. Ugh. No, that saw deserves everything bad that ever could happen to it. I hope that its bank forecloses on him. I hope that his credit card statements come late. That he finds fleas on his dog. That anytime he buys Jell-O, it's the wrong kind. He always just gets green Jell-O no matter what kind he buys. Anytime he wants to get a red Jell-O, no, it's just green Jell-O. And for some reason, there's dried carrots in the package. Along with his Jell-O powder, of course. There we go. Okay. Hey, look, I'm outrunning it. Oh, there it's back. It just doesn't scroll if the screen's not scrolling. Okay. There we go. Mistimed keyboard. Yeah, I was wondering what the 7 would be about, but it's fine. Everyone needs a good 7 from time to time. Okay. Saw attempt number 2. I am bad at periodic timing. Added that saw specifically for that kind of reaction. Look, it's a rock in their shoe. May it be given the wrong voltage and amperage. May all of its blades, you know, rust. There's probably got to be like an entire lexicon of terrible curses if you're a saw. Big saw fail number 2. You know, that was on my list of like things I really should do for my existing overlay is add a like counter that just it can count arbitrary things like dick saw encounters. But again, that reminds me, I actually should show people the thing I had been working on, or the 2 things I've been working on, because they both do the same thing, just one of them is different. I haven't decided exactly which one I want to use yet. I kind of like them both, and, you know, since I'm not the one who's going to be looking at it, I may as well do some market research. I already have my version. It looks very different. That is intended. Go. Everything voltage. Beep. Okay. Ah! How many dick saws am I gonna get to the face? Only 2! That's the news. And I'm gonna guess that level was max length because the screen did that. Like Broham saw, indeed. Oh, okay. Donut Plains 3. Another infamous level. In order to progress to the next section, you must switch the on-off block. This is to be sure... Oh, this is to be sure this factory cannot be accessed so easily by any plumbers. Hold on, wait. This is still really cool. I'm a sucker for one-screen challenges, I'll be honest. I'm gonna get that first, and then we'll hit the box. That is much easier to see now. Alright. Well, I'm already gonna need to reset, or try out the reset door, because that's how I fly. That's quite the reset door. I guess it's nicer than losing a life, but that's not really what I was expecting. Wait. No! Oh. Right. Okay. Noted. Yep, still at 10. I'm okay with being at 10 lives. So the more I think about it, I feel like at least half of the levels have an auto-scroller component. Am I wrong? Okay. This one, I think... Did this one change? Yes, I did watch the diaper platform first before doing that. No! Yes. No! No! Yes. Okay. Wait, I just want this dang shell. I'm keeping the shell. Until I can afford to not have it. Wait. Alright, well at least there's a midway. And retry patch is on, so I don't need more than 10 lives, apparently. None of the first 5 levels are auto-scrollers, though... Wait, that's not true. There's an auto-scroller in the ice level. Or, like, the first level. Wait, what am I doing? Why do I think that's going to work? I need to time that better, I think. Let's stop. And look. And listen. Yeah, nope, that's... Nope. Woo, it doesn't kill you anymore. The timer totally will kill me, yeah. It is totally gonna kill me. I gotta figure this out quick. Octagon. Yeah, almost. Yep, that is an octagon. The holiest of simple shapes. If Jack Black were here, he'd be very happy that he finally found his octagon. Okay, either this is not what I'm supposed to do, or this is unnecessarily tight. So I'm going to assume it's the former. The stop sign is an octagon! Octagon. I really do love that video. And all of the mimetic spin-offs of it. 8 awesome sides and 8 awesome angles. The shell is mine now. Oop. Okay, now we wait. I have no desire to be shoved when I don't want to be shoved. Except then I had a desire to be shoved, apparently. You need to hit it on the part that disappears. It gives an... Oh, right, because it'll fall. But it'll fall right onto the... Yeah. Might be more galaxy-brained than I am. There we go. Hey, a yellow block that's filled in. And a completely intentional test of the midway. Yep, midway works. Good. I can stand right there. That's very kind of you. Oh, wait, that's where the... I did not even see that. It was not on screen for me, or at least in periphery for me. I feel like I'm gonna need... no. Well, maybe if I do this. Wait, no, that was the opposite of what I wanted to do. Alright, gotta move my foot. Ow. Okay. Aha. Luigi cannot be defeated that easily. Yeah, I literally just don't even see this thing. Is well covered up by the level. Different plan. Hooray! I got it. Give yourself likes. Lives. Oh, I should give myself lives, that's true. There we go. Thank you for the reminder, Faro. Why does Dwayne Johnson, you're welcome, have 1 billion video? Because people like Dwayne Johnson? I mean, I don't know. If you're gonna ask me about the appeal of pro wrestling, I cannot explain it. Like, I don't know, John Cena seems like an okay guy. I enjoyed Macho Man Randy Savage's existence for a while. But if you're asking me to explain, like, the appeal of pro wrestling outside of, like, oh, they're interesting people, I guess, then you come to the wrong stream. I am not a professional wrestling stream kind of guy. You never know quite who is. The fellow I'm aware of who teaches math at Brown, who's really into professional wrestling. It's the damnedest thing. I think that was easier than the alternative. Nope. I was hoping for more. Give yourself likes as a Chad move. You would watch pro wrestling if the fights didn't look so silly. I'm fairly certain that's half the reason people watch pro wrestling. Like, it's not serious. It's like some sort of Greek tragedy drama thing. I don't really know. At least that's how I've heard people explain it to me. This looks like the final level. 1. 2. No 2. 3? Oh, it's at the bottom of the door. That's what it is. I can't believe it took me till here to figure that out. Eight. 9. The challenge. The final frontier. The greatest test. All one has to say is, good luck. Oh goodness, I love levels like, oh hey, this is Morton's Castle but backwards. I literally just noticed. Like documentaries or great stories about wrestling, but not the actual event. Yeah, I feel kind of similarly. Hard to buy the emotional narrative with some of them some of them want. If you're gonna fight like 2 old grandmas. But the songs got changed. Probably for the better. 24-hour door. Wait, this is different. Oh, this is like. Oh, this might take a while now. It's various castles, but backwards and different. Everyone loves RNG castles. Oh, wait. Luigi is in no big hurry. Ah! I went in door 1 instead of 9. Fair point. You get why people watch this, but it gets old real quick. Yup. Well, do I have an option? Like, did the other doors populate? No, just that one. Well, I'm gonna go back to the 9 door just in case it makes any... I doubt it makes any difference. Mini doors at midpoint, got it. I'm still gonna go to 9 this time because, well, I'm already all the way there. Hope I go through Castle 7 too, thanks. I need more Castle 7 experience, apparently. Okay, that was kind of a good troll. And that's like a Maui statue? Huh, that's kind of cool. That's what it looks like. I've been here before. I've been here before so many times. Oh, wait. It's the rock upside down. It does rather look like a face upside down, though. You can kind of see the eyes and the nose and everything. You legit didn't expect people to die on the intro. That's fair. Speaking of Dwayne Johnson. There we go. I knew there had to be a hidden block somewhere. I managed to avoid all of the hidden blocks. I think that was the funniest thing. I was watching, I think it was your level, Zuccotti, and people kept missing the invisible blocks on the right side. This is the same thing, okay. At least these aren't death blocks. Okay. Go, Luigi! Wait, okay, wait, Luigi. Don't wait, Luigi. Speaking of Dwayne Johnson, the idea of embodying something larger-than-life character and creating storytelling and villains is something that changed pop culture, bled into reality TV. Yeah, it really did. There's the real start of the level. Luigi dies by doing nothing. Luigi dies by doing nothing a whole lot. It is pretty cool, though. And now I finally understand what you mean by didn't expect anyone to die in the intro. But I was still worried it was an RNG castle. Figured it was better to see everything than not, which I did. Having seen it, I am happy. I don't need to go through the further door. Yeah, never anticipate that your players will be better than... Yeah, never expect your players won't do the unexpected. Fun fact, in VLDC level 11 level, there's a Dwayne Johnson cameo that's just a rock hanging out on the side of the goal orb. Yeah, I've definitely run into cases where, like, I get the midpoint, and they expect you to get a little bit past it, and I immediately, like, die because I want to test the midway, and I end up in weird places that I haven't seen before because of that particular attribute, where people just don't expect you'll die. But I am on the more sadistic side of testing, I will admit. And also the stupider side of playing sometimes. No! No. Yes. No. I was watching the Podobo. Actually happened in Plumbers for several people. You're dying of no sleep, but you have to see me play this level. Alright. I'll try to make it quick, Faro. Murphy's Kaizo Law. Any way a player can die, someone will find a way to do it. It's true. I feel like there's a similar sort of law for just the design of anything web is in the event that someone can cram HTML and or JavaScript into it, they will try. Which, you know, can result in cross-site scripting, which is bad. I learned recently that, like, Find My Phone apparently can cross-site script you, which is something that I would not have expected. Like, Apple really fucking dropped the ball there. And, like, in an amazingly bad way, too, because, like, that happens automatically, you don't have any control over it. Like, at least with most cross-site scripting, you can choose not to go to a website. But no, Apple just kind of runs it anyway. So. Also, how you doing, Space Glam? If it kills, someone will die on it. Para's Law being nocturnal. If you have reasons to stay up, you will. I know that feeling. I know that feeling indeed. Doing good, glad to hear. That's the idea of Big Shot. I've heard of that. I am going to open that for reference later, along with like 400 other tabs I have open. I think I still have Hooded Edge's like SMW page open, SMWC page open to like listen to some tracks for similar reasons. Stuff to look at later. That was the wrong time. It's a Deltarune joke? Okay, then I definitely will not be able to Google that right now. That is a series that I do not know anything about, aside from it has good music, because of course it does. I cannot begrudge... I may not like the fandom for Undertale, but I can't begrudge it having, like, excellent music. But that's, you know, Megalovania has also been in like 50 other things, so yeah. Nope, that was definitely the completely wrong timing. Mix up the letters in Deltarune and spells to a midair. Deltarune is a very damn nice game. Think you might like it? It's possible. It's possible. It definitely has a lot less of the, like, mind space of, you know, Undertale weirdness and Undertale fandom than, Undertale does. At least I'm guaranteed a mushroom if I manage to get to the next set of mashers. There we go. The fandoms suck dick, but the games are great. It's better designed than Undertale. If you pick a game and choose Undertale, will you play Deltarune if you like it? I suppose that is a possibility. I will not guarantee anything because I don't generally guarantee things like that. But it makes it far more likely that I actually would. Undertale is great, but it sacrifices gameplay for jokes sometimes. I think I'm okay with that. Like, sometimes it's better to tell a funny joke that someone's going to remember than to have a average gameplay experience sometimes. I don't know. Like, quite literally, I think the only bit of Undertale I've actually seen someone play, I was watching Monotone Tim play it, like, 7 years ago or something. I don't know when it came out. It's been a while. And one of the skeleton dudes was like, it's time for my super special attack, and it was literally nothing. And then he's like, it's time for my ordinary attack, and that was the one you gotta watch out for, is the ordinary attack. It was a mildly amusing bit. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Not fast enough. Secret of Mana playthrough win. Whenever you finish your hack, Faro. It's a fair point, you do that a lot. You freaking hate the tutorial hallway compared to... Yeah, I don't know any of these words. How annoying a fandom is proportional to its size. I don't know about that. Like, I would say I don't find Trekkies all that annoying, and I'd say Trekkie fandom was pretty damn big. Like, aside from people who are, like, trying to teach their kids Klingon, I largely don't mind Star Wars people. Might be because, you know, grew up in that sort of environment, but also because, like, Trekkies have a lot less mindshare nowadays than they did in, say, the 90s. It's kind of weird looking at a red character again. Got so used to green characters. Nope. Bonk. Boom can finish the adventure. Undertale has a cult following at times. You mean literally? Your roommate has weird ex-friends. I have to say, this is the most I think I've seen people actually fight over characters in this. Okay. This just keeps going. Like, I don't think I've ever had that happen where, like, the days... in 30 seconds. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. You put in a special request, go for it. Yeah, I saw this when Faro was playing. Before Chan hack, I thought it was cute. I don't know if I'll keep it. Moop Cat is a weird cat. But hey, Moop Cat's putting in work. There we go. Alright, and now this section. Ah, no! When you get to a boss, switch to Mario. That is your request. Or Luigi. Mario. Okay, Mario. Sure. How does character switch work? Is there a loop where it waits for data from USB? Kind of. I'm also not sure why it is so slow on this particular hack. I don't usually have, like, multiple seconds I have to wait, so I'm wondering what's up with that. Though I've had hacks where the reads are really slow, and I don't know why. Dang it. I think Nachos and Fried Oreos had that problem, and I was using it for some stress testing and found it very strange. Better not awaken anything into it. I hope not. Umbrella? Is that what I'm looking at? It'd make more sense smaller if it was a bow. But the bow looks kind of like a drink umbrella. Okay. Down. That's why I get not paying enough attention. You've already been awakened. Yeah, I made some progress. I think I'm in the final level, and I'm going to need to go back and actually go hit the Red Switch Palace, because I totally missed it. And also wasn't getting it by request, because this makes it harder. Game is definitely harder without the Red Switch Palace. Though this level hasn't had much Switch Palace blocks in it yet. It's the final level. Excellent. I'm going to assume I'll be able to go back and actually do the Red Switch Palace after this. Though I guess I can just load up a prior save if need be. Or the beauty of non-SA1 hacks is that that works way more consistently. At some point I need to figure out, like, well, even that wouldn't necessarily work with every single ROM hack, but it might be a better heuristic than what I'm currently doing. I'm just gonna go for it. In the next room, make sure you get an ice cap encounter before progressing. You have a 10% chance of getting a random phone call. It wastes time. Is that Earthbound? That sounds like routing notes for Earthbound. But the random phone call, that's the only thing I can think of. Because, like, your dad randomly calls you, I think. Could be wrong, though. I thought I was so clever when I first played Earthbound. I made my favorite food pizza, and thought, you know what, if there's a pizza delivery guy in the game, I can have pizza delivered to me anytime, then I won't feel so lonely. Or, miss home so much. It does not work that way. It's a guide for the Genocide Run Gacha. You're gonna take on a headache of yoinking some Brutal Mario sprites again for your current hack? Alright. I have no idea how difficult that actually is. Certain Carol probably doesn't care at this point. Certain they just want to be left alone. Really thought he would have thrown by then. Nope, that was the wrong cycle. I need to go when it's going down. Alright. Yeah, I probably should update the character page at some point. I've added a few things since then. Thank goodness Mookcat is too short for that. Okay, there we go. It's not hard. The difficulty, if anything, comes from getting it to work with Pixie, which you've done before. Oh, please, okay. Makes sense. I was assuming you meant like the graphical side, the sprite stuff you had to pull out, and that was difficult. Okay. Oh god, why do I keep thinking early is good there? I need to go, like, at the very earliest I can. So on King K. Rool, you're going to respread him to look like Scurvy from the DK cartoon. You know, I've never actually watched an episode of that cartoon. It looks like the 90s thing, like, ever. I watched Donkey's video on it, and it looks ridiculous. Like, the CG is kind of bad, but in that good 90s bad kind of way. Just very strange. Not to mention the, like, random R&B they get into, which is also incredibly 90s. No? There we go. DKC cartoon. Phone call you receive is a character asking if your fridge is running. A classic. I finally learned why Prince Albert in a can even makes any remote amount of sense. Apparently it's a type of chewing tobacco. So now if you ever wonder why that was a classic phone prank, now you know. It was a legitimate query people could be making if they wanted to buy some. But it only ever came in a can, so it didn't make much sense to ask for it in a can. What is the timing there? Better let him out. Yep. Alright. Short stretch break. I will be right back. Timing is jumping when it's closed. Got it. As I've said, periodic motion does appear to be my weakness. At least one of my many weaknesses. Cake is not one of my weaknesses, thankfully. Eating it does not cause me to explode, since we were talking about The Rock earlier. Alright. There we go. Okay, jump when it's going down. There's too much down. Cake? Oh, if you haven't seen, not the new Jumanji, but the one before that, the one that came out in like 2015, 16? Kevin Hart's character, one of his key weaknesses is cake. If he ever eats cake, he has a bad time. That movie is legitimately amazing. Jack Black does, in fact, deserve an award for his portrayal of a 14-year-old girl in that movie. It's just that surprisingly good. There we go. Saw the first one. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I squeaked that. Okay. I hate that Podobo. Hate it so much. Smaller jump on there when I try to go for it. Okay. At least I'm finding a faster strat through all this nonsense. If I don't hesitate. Oh, me a friggin' bone here. Layers go up, layers go down. Can't explain that. Nope, you can't. No, you cannot. Bed goes up, bed goes down. Bed goes up, bed goes down. I think I was like a frame or two off there. These people today know who's calling when I actually answer the phone. Answer phone surveys. It's way harder to pull off phone pranks. This is true. I do not believe this is necessarily a bad thing. I'm still kind of bummed that caller ID doesn't really work anymore. It used to be kind of convenient, and then they started spoofing it, and then cell phones kind of dropped it. Still not really sure what happened with that. Amusingly enough, using Twilio, you can call from any number. Like, there's no requirement that you use the phone number you're calling. I don't think this is going to make it easier. But if you want to set caller ID, oh, you better have approval for that. The white box. Whose directionality I can't tell. Oh, I like that better. The prankster left for Omegle. Omegle's still a thing? There we go. Oh god! That timing! Yep. It is free. Nice at 20. Atari 2600. And it's over. Oh, that was impressive timing. I still tried. It's really hard to recover from that amount of time. I still think Diagonal Mario was actually one of the most advantageous sprites to use, and not just because of the legs. You have the key advantage of knowing exactly when Diagonal Mario starts falling, which is not the case for most sprites. So, the more you know. Redacted Mario. No, I didn't redact this Mario. Diagonal Mario is a perfectly fine Mario. Look at those legs, and that. Okay, there we go. At least I've got this one down. Yes, I will change Luigi for the final boss. I recall you asking that, and I will do it. I recall Furrow's asked for Mario. Maybe I'll put it to a poll if and when I get there. That is true. You are the creator of this game. Change the boss to Diagonal Mario. That would take some doing. Not gonna say it'd be impossible, but it would take some doing. Doing that I'm not going to. Definitely not going to. I have too many other silly projects to work on to worry about that. The tester you automatically makes you more important. Oh, you meant the white... Yeah. The delay thing is really annoying on Twitch lately. I found that for some streams, like Twitch just wants to keep adding a few seconds of delay, like every couple minutes. So I have to keep restarting the player. It really is a drag. Alright, smash this one more time. Yay for Grind Mario. Nay for Red Luigi. I like it. It does make me miss like the really early days of Twitch when no one had there were no interesting integrations like that, and so if you were... Oh, I got crushed. I got hit and crushed. People would use 1 and 2 to actually vote Not just simply do it for the memes anymore. You make a redemption that gives the sprites an AI that passes the Turing test. No? I think it would require an awful lot more points than you would actually want to invest. There we go. Oh, wait. On the downswing. There we go. I think the exits are wrong because we had that brief down period, or possibly because the exits are implemented in a way that was unexpected. I do not know. I actually think I just echo whatever it is on the... there's a byte that says how many overworld events have been run or something like that, and I think I just use that. Which I will fully admit is probably not the thing. But it works well enough in practice. Oh, come on. Could be the Boo Boss? Maybe. I think the Boo Boss might not have caused the split, which might have broken things. I'm not sure. Is ASM for anything? Why not consciousness? Because it's computationally hard, and most of the time people are just trying to make AIs that detect toasters. Also, coming up with AIs that sell better ads is far more lucrative, to be completely frank. Die! I think it reads the actual value, but I'm not entirely sure. There's an awful lot of code that I wrote, you know, a couple years ago and haven't really had the need to revisit, and so I haven't revisited it. Fixing that overlay is high on my list of things to do in this upcoming week, because there are problems with it that have never been worked out. Yep. Metroid Fusion has AI on the GTA. An ASM that sells better toasters. I like the way you think. Yes! Holy shit! Okay, I'm gonna observe this. There we go. Isn't it impossible for the computer to know the answer to a Turing test? Got nerd sniped there for a second. I have made a bad decision. I think it'll be safe if I do this. I mean, that's the point of a Turing test, is to develop a program that is indistinguishable from a human being when given a questionnaire. That's actually the definition, I think. I recall a rather facetious website that attempted to determine whether or not Twinkies were sentient using a Turing test. Pro tip, they are not. And in fact, they had some very difficult problems with the control subject eating the Twinkie. But that's to be expected. It's in the box. The second cape I've actually gotten in this game. Okay. Apparently I'm way better at water levels than I am at crusher levels. Oh, come on! Right after that statement. I guess I want it? I don't think it matters. If I'm gonna die, it's gonna be via crusher. Of some type. Crap! You got excited seeing Marx trending on Twitter, and then you realized it's not talking about Marx being a leak, being a boss, and got disappointed. I can understand. Oh no. I'm going to guess this takes me back. Yeah, sorry, Faro. Look, I think I got this room. Up until the point where I don't have it. Gotta continue the tradition of dying at the last second. Imagine a Karl Marx boss. You'll also have to go soon. Fair enough. I'm trying. Believe me, I'm not sandbagging. I'm just not good at periodic motion. Especially that last one. There's just something about it. Even having been told the answer. And enough coins to win. That would be it. You'd need to throw money at him. It'd be some sort of, like, weird pseudo-stripper fight. Wouldn't be out of character for one, there's a guy, a Brazilian guy who makes just plain old weird hacks. I think he had a fight against, like, Greta Thunberg or something. In one of his more recent ones. It wouldn't be out of character for him to just do that. And in fact, he just decided Elizabeth Warren should be one of his overworlds, because why not? You know? Just plain old weirdness for weirdness' sake. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, not when it's closed, when it's closing. Oh, moron. There we go. One of those, once I actually understand it, I suddenly feel so very dumb. So I'm get on first cycle here. I really don't have to wait around for multiple cycles. Those beautiful eggs couldn't keep him out of trouble for that long. Oh god. Might put a crazy communist in your game. I am always in approval of such weird things. Okay, now that I get it, I think I understand that and will not be having too much trouble with it in the future. Here, my fast strat just doesn't work. Alright, well, that one didn't work either. Okay. Up, up, and down. Markzilla. That reminds me that, what was it, Plastic Lego Robot or something? Oh, come on. Lego Robot, I think, was the name of the comic, and then he changed it to Plastic Brick Automation. Had a similar kind of joke where there was a communist Voltron. It didn't work so well. The joke was good, just that Voltron did not work very well. Suddenly all I can think about is that one Tetris video. A brief history of the Soviet Union set to the Tetris song. Okay. These are the green beans of dysfunction. On days like this, the bourgeoisie, you should be seizing your means of production. Wonder if Furrow is dying of sleep. I'm trying. If Furrow dies of sleep, there's always the VODs. I always back these up on YouTube too, so In the event he really needs to see the ending, he can see the ending, even if he has to sleep. He's got school. He should go to sleep. As a semi-responsible adult, I feel I should say, if you are a child and you have school in the morning, you probably should go to bed. You watch the VOD, I better get the Switch Palace. Of course I gotta get the Switch Palace. He's not a child, that's true. That is true. He is an adult. He can make his own decisions, mostly. He could technically decide to drop out now, though I can't imagine he will. Because that'd just be silly. Nope, wait. Read your paragraph above. Oh, you need to sleep. You consistently wake up at normal hours. You might try to keep that going. Getting a drawing tablet tomorrow, and it's AV to HDMI converter, so you can play Stream 64. RMAX exists because we seized the means of production and gave it to the people. Marks might enjoy these games. I don't know. I think it'd feel like they're a waste of time, and you should be instead devoted to labor or something. Enjoying leisure things was not generally something communists approved of. Creating art, though, like if you were creating it, ROM hacks, it'd approve of those. I don't know if it'd approve of playing them, though. Go to sleep now. Alright, sleep well. I'll have to see about catching some of that DK64 nonsense, because damn. He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. And that's literally everything I know about the game, is the DK rap. I assume the game is some sort of Parappa-like thing where you have to rap along, but I could be wrong. I still went to the close instead of closing. There we go. Yes, let's pretend that's the reality. It would probably be better than what they actually produced in some ways. I miss Mario's beautiful swimming legs. Slowdown is actually kind of helping me here. Definitely wanted to get in there. Nope. Alright, that's probably going to despawn, because I'm unlucky. Holy cow, that actually is fine. I'm just going to duck and wait. There's no reason to hurry. And I mean, there was a reason when Farah was trying to sleep. Or trying to get to sleep, but... I mean, let's be honest, nobody actually does the thing where you're supposed to, like, rip them on your own. Because almost nobody owns a ripper. I actually had a chance to rip my own copy of SMW and didn't actually do it. Aw, crap. Very highly illegal. No, definitely don't want to do anything illegal. DK 100% 64 is probably worse than the worst ROM hacks. Oh, it probably is. Like, my understanding about DK64, a bit more than that, is that, like, the biggest... I didn't expect to land on that. Interesting. Is that you have to just go and do so many Kong switches, and you have to walk all the way back to, like, the hub world or some place to do them. To collect, like, a single banana, and then you want to go be DK again or something. And so you have to just keep doing it over and over. There was also a funny video on, like, if you any percent first, and then try to do this one specific, like, DK coin or whatever the star equivalent is, the level is significantly harder due to some lag that's added by something. Like, there's a real-time counter, and the counter just doesn't work correctly after you beat the game, and so now it's an incredibly tight timer, where previously it was pretty lax. But, yeah. You have to say that on GitHub has a lot of good clean ROMs. I mean, I wouldn't say... I mean, it'd also be kind of illegal to mention that there's a certain archival organization that happens to have really nice, clean ROM sets. Like, I still feel like we're playing a very silly game here. There we go. No. Especially since said archival organization started loaning out copyrighted books last year. This game is, well, indeed very silly. Yes! Mario's beautiful legs go unscathed. Miyamoto might be watching. It's true, Miyamoto might be watching. He probably isn't, though. Actually, given the time in Japan, I guess it's possible. I'll make that decision when I get to the final room, which hopefully will be soon, because I'll stop doing dumb things at Crushers. Okay. Actually, I think because Pharaoh had to go to bed, I think we'll have to go Luigi or Mario. No, that one. It was this one that got me. Look, I'm just gonna take the... Oh wait, I don't have to take a hit, there's a floor there. Pat can't estimate, apparently. I like the classic extra level blocks here. That's kind of... I got hit for no good reason. No, no! Oh, I shouldn't have tried to get the feather. In Japan, it's like 18. Have I ever seen the comedy skit? I mean, there's a lot of comedy skits. I've seen a few. The Day for Sleepy Pharaohs, Red Switches, yep. Yes, I'm aware. I got greedy in the completely wrong way. You wouldn't download a car. And I wouldn't copy that floppy. Though I did in fact burn a CD today. I hope it works. Oh, that one, yeah, that's the Whitest Kids You Know one. Trevor Moore, may he rest in peace. A fantastically hilarious guy. There were like 2 or 3 different like Whitest Kids You Know sketches that were the common. We don't know what to do with the CTF problem, so I guess we're gonna watch YouTube videos now. Like The Grapist and Gallon of PCP, other good ones. But yeah, they're really good at what they do. Oh, 1 second. Can't wait for the 4-part series. I'm getting this done tonight. I do not have time to dither anymore. Like, one of my sort of bits of trepidation about moderating today, and possibly tomorrow, would be that I'm not going to be at my SNES again until like the 19th after the 2nd. What if there's an explicit attempt to make sure something isn't available in your region and the only choice is to pirate it in many cases? I mean, the worst part is, like, we seem to be moving towards a system where it was a lot easier to just, like, buy it than pirate it. But then they start making it really annoying because, like, you need to have subscriptions like 8 different dang services. Like, I really don't want more than 2. I really don't. Gave up on Netflix. I decided to stick with Disney Plus and Crunchyroll for a while. And even then, I'm thinking about canceling both of them because I'm just not getting that much utility out of them. Remember copy protection was a puzzle? Oh man. I still think one of the funniest parts of King's Quest VI is the Isle of Copy Protection. It is somewhat strangely out of place, The one they did it really creatively. It was kind of fantastic. Like Space Quest 6, you had to assemble a radio using instructions from like not popular mechanics. And that was actually pretty cool. Just happened to have like a logic puzzle in there. Alright, we're waiting. Do want to catch up on chat, but what we've discovered here really is that some of these levels actually do demand my full attention. And oh god. I didn't swim well enough. Alright, one sec for hands. Potato salad. So many exclusivity contracts. Getting too greedy with it. Everyone wants Monopoly. And Canada Disney Plus has a lot of stuff that the US gets with Netflix thanks to Star. Yes, you did move them all to be extra nasty. You definitely did. Yeah, Star's kind of not very good. It's hard to look up. It made more sense when it was like part of a network or something. Like, basically what they want to do is move back to the cable TV days. Like, that's clearly what they want. No one seems to want to actually, you know, tolerate that, but it's clearly what they want. Because then you can subscribe and they can start bundling and blah, 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 blah. Same old dead model. Because I really don't need like 8 instances of the Home Shopping Network and ESPN 8, the Ocho. Yep. Okay. Really don't want to miss this cycle. Okay. I think... Well, I think I mostly was right there, that was the right timing. It just wasn't quite right. And this time I'm actually going to watch the screen instead of trying to read chat. I don't screw this timing up either. Alright, my plan there wasn't good. Like an infinite stream of fish? I can outswim you, fish. I have beautiful legs. Okay. Walk over. Parents got so frustrated you had to teach them how to find and stream everything they want for free. Now they have their own Plex server. Oh, that's real nice. Same note. Only everyone liked about cable TVs, you have to pay for a bunch of shit you don't watch exactly. You get pissed off when people don't watch ads. Not popular from crazy shit. I'd rather watch 15 seconds of ad and then 3 minutes of ad every 5. Oh, it's awful. If you were a gajillionaire, you make your own streaming service about everything and everything beyond it. You buy out exclusivity contracts because of being a gajillionaire. That'd be awesome. I hope it happens. You win the biggest lottery ever. No. I'm just gonna watch the candles. I think the candles lead the way. I can wait on this one. I want to get in here this one, because I can just duck and it's fine. Another duck. Okay. Don't even care. No! Oh, I forgot there was another one there. Everything, including everything. Everything by Fedora Friday. If you want to watch it, it's on here. Depending upon the age of what you're looking for, like archive.org can also have an awful lot of stuff like that. And of course, YouTube. Always entertaining to find like weird things on YouTube that aren't archived very well anywhere else. There was a whole video I watched, a whole like actual full-length movie that you'd have a hard time finding anywhere else because it was only ever released on VHS. And the best quality rip is on YouTube. Just, you know, just sitting there. Someone found a laser disc, ripped it, and in fact the director and primary star of the movie approved. Which is pretty cool. Since I guess otherwise no one would be able to see the movie. What if you think $1 gajillion would be enough? I don't know. Seeing ads is okay if you can skip them. Whoever's providing them doesn't bother me with the same fucking ad all the time. The ads themselves don't make me want to die of cringe. That's really my problem with Twitch, is the ads are so bad. Like, you have a largely gaming platform, and yes, gaming and stripping platform, and I'm getting ads for Disneyland. I'm getting ads for Adobe Creative Suite. I'm getting ads for insurance. Like, none of those are gaming, and they could do such good targeting for self-service ads for gaming. Like, anyone who's making a, you know, I want to be the guy style game should be advertising on Kaizo Mario channels. That's a no-brainer. And if they let people do that kind of thing with self-service ads, it'd probably go a long way. But of course, that's not how you make the big bucks in ad sales. You don't let people do direct targeting, you do synthetic audiences. It's a pain in the ass. A lot of great, rare old movies on YouTube. Also people starting AI to upscale old films, which you find personally fun. Interesting. Not sure about the upscaling. I think I'm okay with things looking kind of crap, to be honest. It was the style at the time. Of course, there are things you're never going to get better quality of, even if they do have the original still. Bizarre key example? Muppet Babies. Due to licensing agreements with Lucas, with George Lucas's companies and everything, they're never actually going to release higher quality rips of that cartoon. Because it was like a multimedia... It was absolutely just bizarre stuff when you think about it. Using clips from an awful lot of movies. There we go. You kidding me? I clipped on the wall, but I saved it. This obstacle is so much easier than the other one. I can't believe that works. No. I'm sad to lose that, but I don't want to lose the run to it. At least it's possible to get another one. I'm just gonna wait out the fish. The mushroom will come to me, and I will be ducking, and therefore immune to fish. Alright. Yeah, 30-second ad ones are just terrible. Yeah. 15 seconds, 10 seconds, way better. I've watched 10 ads in a row on Twitch, you just reset the page and watch one instead. You need to make this video inform your audience to use ad block on your channel, since you don't run ads, but YouTube decided to run ads on monetized videos. That's like such bullshit. You Twitch ads because most of them use the word gamer in such a way this was written by someone who never plays or interacts with anyone who plays anything. Or just one cleaning product company pay a shit ton to shovel their ads. Sure. Some films look gorgeous upscale, others look awful interesting. You're all about taking old things and changing them. That's why you like Ron Max. Fair enough. Gamer's a stupid label anyway. If you use it without a shred of irony. You're not wrong. There's like that one meme where was it Steve Buscemi, you know, hello fellow kids. Definitely feel that sort of energy with "Hello, fellow gamers" sort of ads we see. There was one Snickers ad I liked well enough. I didn't jump. It literally just had like a health bar that was running down, and then someone ate a Snickers, and then it went back up, and it was like 5 seconds long. It was fine. No, I did not jump. You don't know if I'll finish this today, but bye. Alright, see you later, Max. I'm going to finish this today. I'm not that far away from it. I'm certain there's a midway around boss time. I just have to get there once. You a gamer? You are the perfect audience for this crappy ad. Exactly. Like, the key innovation of, like, Google Ads was that you didn't have to do that kind of thing to actually make effective ads. There we go. I still make that harder than I need to make it for myself. Okay. Are you a gamer? Be more specific. Exactly. I mean, there used to be, there was PC Gamer, obviously, for people who were PC gamers, but, like, there used to be a whole bunch of other periodicals for people who were, considered themselves to be more adventure gamers or strategy gamers or whatever. And those were actually useful for people because you could find out what the new X type of game that's coming out is, as opposed to the more general PC gamer, which, probably ultimately was more of a first-person shooter based to a large extent. Adventure games kind of died around when I was caring about that. There's a lot of ways I could have done that. That wasn't one of them. Okay. You ever seen people call the music or football? Footballer, certainly. Soccer chaser. There's an awful lot of adventure types of gamers. Including morons like me. Uncharted is pretty big. A lot of adventure games in VR now. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I haven't really explored the VR space. About once or twice a year I go and log on to VR chat to go look at the Japanese markets there, which are often pretty interesting. But that's about the extent of VR stuff I know about. Next VR comic market is happening in early November, in case you're curious about that sort of thing. And they provide some amount of help for people in English, but not like... But most of the products are still, Japanese products made for Japanese people, so you may or may not understand them. But, music is universal language. Works well enough in some cases. Mango, not so much. Not so much. Okay, that wasn't how I meant to play it, but I'll take it. Gamer just sounds like a word your bully would come up with to make fun of you for playing a video game. Yeah, people have definitely always found their identities in hobbies. Not saying it's a good thing, yeah. I was gonna say, like, Trekkie was certainly an identity for a long time. Whether or not that's a good identity, up to you, but it certainly was an identity. Okay. Alright. Don't even care. I am getting riskier. That's pretty much what you're supposed to do there. Like textbook. Alright. Need to wait for the second cycle. This is fine. That also means this is far out. I'll hang out with the fish. They're less dangerous than the ball and chain. Okay. Ow. You'll love our new Kumquat spin-off. I love it. Yeah, being called a gamer is like a bookworm. It is a fun hobby. This level did turn out the way you wanted it. I'm glad that it did. I'm always okay with people wanting things to be as difficult or as easy as they actually wanted them to be. You know, just a matter of getting there. You know, there was like 4 things I did wrong there. I figured the flames were tied to layer 2, and then the other things were tied to layer 3. Because I know the crushers are on layer 3. Just because I know the crushers are on layer 3. Alright. Extra potobos. You know what, on one hand, I'm not really all that annoyed. That was way late. Put your own layer 2 scrolling. Like a cake. Like an onion. This level has layers. I watched Shrek so many times. That movie is actually pretty okay. Memes aside. It's not amazing. It's a perfectly adequate children's movie. And Eddie Murphy's pretty good in it. And Mike Myers is a bizarre choice still. Him not being remotely Scottish, as far as I know. There we go. Okay. Myers was known for... That's true, actually, he was known. Because I think Austin Powers was before Shrek, and he did Fat Bastard. Who is most definitely Scottish. Honestly, I just want a movie where Mike Myers and Eddie Murphy play every single character in the entire movie. That's what I legitimately want. Because they could totally do it. They have the range. And there's so many movies where Eddie Murphy's like 8 people, and so many movies where Mike Myers is like 8 people. I just think it'd be pretty easy. Greatly simplify casting. I wasn't expecting it to speed up. At least one of the... I say one of the fish didn't spawn. Whatever, I'm just gonna wait out the fish. Take a short handbrake. Oh, and so he married an axe Murphy, played a grumpy Scottish dad. I did not know that. I've never actually seen that movie. Nope. And now we wait. But I still think it'd be fantastic. I think in Coming to America, Eddie Murphy plays at least 3 people. It's a really good movie. feel like this level's playing differently than it did last time. And that is worrying me. I wonder what I did differently. You've returned. Might be a good time for it, too. Might be. I think it was a really good time to return. I'll take it. RNG smashers. Yeah, the holes still line up, so it was actually perfectly fine. I just missed out on the thing. I have to ask, is this the moment to change back to Mario? Well, I also do want a second to bring my blood pressure down. Nope. See a dark area? Okay. Well, at least there's a midway. Ah! It's time for that. Oh god. Alright. Ziabalis is a pretty cool guy. Doesn't wear a shirt. In Portuguese adventures. I just remember Desi playing a similar hack. I think same guy, Guard the Cheeto World, which I kept pronouncing Guard the Cheeto. Which, you know what? I'd still play Guard the Cheeto World. Well, this wasn't a good plan. It's a lot better plot than, you know, the princess has been kidnapped by Bowser. Are you a bad enough dude to defeat the princess? Okay. I need that to come down, so it's a matter of waiting cycles a little bit. Not that much. Welcome to the part where you recycle gimmicks in brand new, interesting ways. Yep. I've played Golden Yoshi's hacks. I know how this goes. His hacks are good, but somewhat formulaic. In this particular way. Crap. I think that actually was the cycle I wanted. Huh. Oh! There's a hole there. I feel when you're not a bad enough dude to save the president's daughter. It's such a simple game, you know? You just gotta save the president's daughter, no biggie. Okay, so you can get first cycle if you want. If you are a bad enough dude. You can't do first cycle here, because then you will die. You like challenges that revisit gimmicks, but you like them to be supplemented with other gimmicks? Yeah. I do like that. I do like that as well. It's a fairly common trope as far as like hacks are concerned, though. So, like, I finished doing remoderating Bandicoot's hack the other day, and his final world is literally that. It's reprising all of the prior worlds one at a time in his special world, and, you know, it's a fine concept. There's nothing wrong with it. It's far better than other concepts. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here, because I think I'm safe here. And wait. I'm not safe there. Usually can, you like, more or less like using it for the final level, yeah. It is common, and I like it. It's sort of a musical reprise sort of thing. You get to the end and you see all of the themes, rehear all of the themes, summary sort of thing. I want to say at least Les Mis did that. I don't know about other musicals. I'm also not a musical, like, big musical guy, so... Yo, dog, I heard you like gimmicks. You added gimmicks to your gimmicks. You can level mechanic while you level mechanic. Yep. At least I can saw ride. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, I probably would have died there anyway. I definitely do not blame Faro for going to bed, and Max for being cynical about my ability to beat this tonight. I was not expecting a whole another half of Castle. I'm still gonna do this. I don't have to wake up hella early for a job, or for someone else interviewing for a job tomorrow. I'd had an interview scheduled to do on fairly early in the morning. But he couldn't make it to that one, so it's been rescheduled for Tuesday. At a reasonable hour, 3 p.m. For Rack, you're actually going to make a level where every Hack 1-2 gimmick was present in the same subroom. Oh my. Oh! Is that how I'm supposed to do that part? If I go all the way to the top... That would be pretty funny. That would have been pretty funny, though. Do like those hacks. Not diminishing them. Do like them. Moderated like 2 of them. Ah. Do it once all the way below? Okay. Then I guess I could just jump over the thing. Yeah, it's hard to make good assumptions about what I'm supposed to do when the screen I need to be watching is off screen. Alright, guess I'm gonna hang out up here for a minute. Guess I'm going to just jump for it. I can't hang out there. You're the guy who played all the hacks on stream. Oh, I think I caught one of those. I think you were doing like hack 3 or 4 or something. I suggested that you needed to press up to grab onto something during one of the final levels, because there was a text box that said you needed to do that. Oh! Just taking his time. He is in no hurry. Okay. Now we wait. Act 3 is pretty buggy, but you liked all the world building. Give him credit where credit's due, he always has an interesting plot. It's never just Mario goes on an adventure. Something strange does always seem to happen. Crap. That was literally the worst way I could have done that. Alright. Hack 2 and Hack 5. Yeah, I don't know if I've played any of his that weren't, like, more than 2 digits. I have to go look, to be honest. A great number of hack names blend together over time when you play so many of them. I think I played 6. I want to say I played 6. I'm gonna hang out up here, because this is safe. There we go. Just gonna wait for this to be a little bit lower so the jump's a little bit easier. Oh, I barely hit the edge. You know which one is funny? Is which funny enough? They do a good job being memorable. Like, I would remember it if I knew the premise. It's one of those things where, like, I just don't know which one is exactly which name. About that generates Mario. Hack name for you, ideas for you. Hack 9 3/4 when heading for hack 2-2. Super Dishonest Plump World. That's actually not a bad name. I could totally see someone playing that. Super Dishonest Plum World. Something like Shovdo would create. It's like a very unethical hack. I can make it! I made it. This is the cycle I was supposed to be doing. Okay. That's a block snake. I already know it's a block snake. It's obvious it's a block snake. No up or down. I can't press up or... Okay. Of course. Alright. That's what I was supposed to do, I think. Definitely gotta use the Koopas to my advantage. And I probably have to go over here. I generally don't ever go over here. This is interesting. Okay. That's an up. This is an up. I can use him to get over there, I think. There's a platform here. Platform here. Platform here. No, no, no. Oh, I guess I can just do it the easy way. Okay. This is the dark part. I am not dying to this ninja. You and Bowser have not fought for over a year, but this means the balance needs to be restored. I hold the honor to fight you. Conflict makes this world go round. It is a curse I must fulfill. Now I change to Mario. Yeah, that, I think, is definitely one of the rooms that's going to stay with me, because that felt very chat hacksy. There we go. For Faro, Mario. 3 hours later. I hope there was actually another midway. We fought many times, but this is the first time we face, one-on-one. From Bowser's great-grandfather to myself, a balancer must fulfill his purpose. I feel the world's tilt as you and Bowser stall. For Faro, try going left and right again. Ah, okay. I see what happened there. That is easy to miss. Somehow. I think that's like the only real defect I've found aside from the things I need to retest off stream. Alright, well. We did it. We're Mario. We hopefully have a midway. I will take a sip of beverage. And we will open the door. Aha! It's him. Oh god. It's that one Koopa, whose name I really should remember. Peter. That's his name. Alright, this is cool. Oh, dang it. Alright, shouldn't do that. It's not Peter. Dang it. Oh, is that cracked then? It's weird because you don't remember it being missable. That is something that worries me a little bit. Then. I know it's one of these Koopas. Not crack. Alright, then I don't know who it is. I feel I should know, but I do not. Okay, complete RNG. And he does target. Okay. Midair with boss's shell. His name is revealed at the end. Okay. I thought he looked familiar. I guess he might not be. There's a great many Koopas, much like a great many Sonic OCs. You never fully know the name of something until it tells you. It could be Ted the Hedgehog for all you know. It's probably not Ted the Hedgehog. May as well at least get the one shot in. Okay, you can't regular jump on that. That's good to know. Cool, I meant to do that. Unlike the Kirby boss, he didn't hurt me there when I jumped on him. I like that. When he jumped through me. Okay, I didn't see that coming. He hasn't cracked the hack, so it's possible I've seen him. But it could be Ted the Hedgehog, and that's what's important. I might have seen him and cracked the hack. I don't remember the plot of that all that well. Or the number of characters. There was an awful lot of characters who were triangular in nature, and that's really all I remember. I knew he got turned into a turtle for reasons that were not intuitive to me, and were very important. Remember the hack, though. Actually, the playing of it is quite good. Like that hack. That was... Okay, so I can't hurt him during that phase. That's good to know. Need to remember to spin jump only. And then he claps. Not altogether... Okay, that summoned the thing, or is that why I got pushed back? How did I not trigger the one-up checkpoint? You literally can't miss it. I mean... I don't know. I really don't know. You subscribe to the idea of a multiverse. Then there exists a multiverse where this boss is Ted the Hedgehog. You are correct, but I'm not happy about that fact. Dang it. This is the phase that lasts the longest, too, it seems. Okay. Keep him under control. Smashing! Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, this is less fine. Okay, this is fine. Oh, it's not fine. Oh. Based on the thunderclap from the Hulk. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that much about Hulk. I don't remember him having that in Marvel vs. Capcom, but he might have. And anyway, yeah, if I missed it, I don't know how, and something weird happened, would be my guess. Alright, I can get a free hit if I go when he's looking smug. Need to remember to get a free hit when he's looking smug. Yeah, that's my problem. I keep reading the mid-air spin attack, the airman thing, as a jump in the air and drop a flame, and that is not helping me. But that's my own damn fault. Oh, lovely. I keep going through him. Like, that's clearly BS, but I'm totally okay with it. many hits does this dude take? Oh, that's how many hits he takes. The Great Koopa. Very well, Mario. You've won this round. My father would be proud of you. Something which I can't admit myself. Still, the balance isn't restored. We will meet again. Orb! That's the news. That's the way the news goes. Mysterious rock. Alright, let's check out this rock. Codename, Secret Project 22. In all seriousness, this release was never planned, nor did I ever think I was going to finish it. Thanks to Team Jank, the Evil Nation, Chaser's Ultimate Gaming fans, and Jump Team. You decided to submit it. And I'm very happy you did. Credits. Author Daizo Devon. Graphics Brutal Pode, Daizo Devon, Don Andy, Germonger, Grander, Germerong, Nintendo, Ryan, X King. Okay. So far, so good. Patches. Amelia, Jack the Spades, Katrina, P4+2. I don't know why I have such a hard time saying that dude's name. White Yoshi Egg. Small Hacker. Tools. Aclaria. Alcario. Atari. Fusia. Jack the Spades. Smookton. And Tattletale. I'm getting all the coins. Sprites. Blind Devil. DDV. Narvos. Himanjan. Ice Guy. Nekodot. Nintendo and Yoshi Cookie Juice. Blocks, Daizo, Ninja Boy, and Pat. He keeps changing his name. Or maybe there's another Pat. There's a lot of Pats. Testers, Lab Rat, Black Mage, Mario, Drunk. Evil Guy, Far, JDC, Louis Doucet, Moran, Sokoban Solver. Special thanks to Evil Guy, Far, JDC, Team Jank. How many more boxes are there? Credits, soundtrack, Benjamin R, Blue Moon, Daizo, JX444444, Kill, TCW, Wakana. Happy birthday, Faro! Bit late, but still excellent. A final word. The Great Koopa is from Evil Guy 0613, whom also appeared in Crack the Hack as well. Okay. If there's any meaning behind his cameo, perhaps you will find out in the near future. His voice was also provided by Evil Guy himself. Oh, excellent. Get the feeling I'm going to need... Oh, okay, that's the reason. Real gamers don't use red switch palaces. Well, this is fucking fantastic. But why male models? The Game Over theme is the Grey Koopa. Ah. Oh man, Hulkamania. Better watch out when Hulkamania comes for you. Oh my god. I deserve that. Alright, where the hell's the Red Switch Palace? Let's finish this up. It's so cursed, but I love it. First level, oh wow. I missed the hell out of that. Guess I also saw that moon. Oh. I'm a bit late, but thank you for the GGs. See, I'm not entirely sure how long this took, but no, the display should say it took 4 hours and 30 minutes. The things you guys can see that I cannot. Okay. I mean, it worked out in the end. I didn't really need to see it. Either way, I think that there's really nothing stopping approval. I think maybe we should probably figure out what the deal with that one thing is. I should go see about the secret with tools disabled. But that's about it. Like, there's very little here that I think we need to mess with. Especially with regards to, like, does this meet standards? Yeah, it meets standards. The only thing that might be semi-debatable is the 105 area, but whatever. I think this is perfectly fine. I will fight other moderators over it if need be, which I doubt it will need be. Yeah, the only thing is really the blatant edits, and even so, I think that this displays enough creativity that it does not violate core principles. I think it's more of like, this is an interesting thing than it's a blatant edit. The key difference, I think, is the intent, when you really get down to it. Let's see if I can find this dang thing. And the intent is clearly here to make something very interesting, and then the originality from there. There's an awful lot of original stuff in this. And again, this is like total YouTube bait, especially with the Sinistar thing. I would ultimately not be surprised if I like find out that Juz has played this within a month or two. This pipe. Nope, not that pipe. And I'm dead. What if you finish Super 105 World? I missed the red switch. It's all blatant 105. I mean, if you made a creative enough set of blatant 105 edits that were interesting enough. Alright, just give it to me. Is it... Oh, that's the switch. Yeah, I don't look up there very often. Is it to the left, or is it to the left of the midway, or to the right? It's before the midpoint. Okay. What's 105? It's, I believe, Yoshi's Island 1. I always get it mixed up. I don't know the numbers that well, but it's one of the first 2 levels of the game. That's its internal hexadecimal level number. Because, of course, it uses hexadecimal. It's a video game. Well, I guess there was one other thing I did want to check while we're here. And this level's a good place to do that, because it's not terribly long. Oh, I guess it was the other thing, was making sure Fast Run was on, because I still think it might not be. But I want to just double check, and I can just open it up in a hex editor, or read the correct value to determine whether or not that's the case. Because if it is on it, I don't know, I still feel like it's not. It's weird. No, this is not a good level for that. Oh, hey, 29. It was a good level for that. Pretty cleverly hidden. Okay. But knowing it's in the first half, that helps. $97. So close. Cleverly hidden. Okay, where would I hide a Switch Palace if I was a Daizo? Or a Switch Block if I was a Daizo? Yeah, I also misunderstood. I thought that there was actually a Switch Palace, not merely a switch in the level. Right, well, I already flew, so another level doesn't scroll upward. I'm gonna watch some critters and see if I see anything funny that they're doing. My guess is presently there's a hidden pipe behind a tree, but... wait. Why are there blocks right here? That's not natural. There we go. That does explain it. Okay. It's a maze! That is one tiny switch. I don't think it's jumpable, but it's definitely on. Okay. The only other thing I need to do is just get enough stars to enter the bonus level. That's all I really care about at this point, I think. I think that's like the last thing to do, and I usually try to do that earlier, but I did not do very well at hitting up the bonus bits. Soul might not also be a very good candidate for that, but at least I think it's shorter than most of the other ones. Could also harvest 1-ups there if I really needed to, I suppose. Wiggler jumping is very lucrative. Not jumpable, denied. Rejected. No, sorry. There's not enough airships. That's the only reason I reject hacks these days. The lack of airships. So, wasn't a single airship in this. Just clearly toast. Yeah, do I want it? So many auto-scrollers, so little time. Oh, nuts. That wasn't the way to play it. Oops, all airships. To be fair, you couldn't use normal switch palaces since it didn't end the level or it crashed. Fair. Sinistar is an airship, technically. All right, you know what? That's a good enough argument for me. Oh, that's another short level. I can do that. Let's just go to Soda Lake. Oops, all airships. So close, yet so far. Indeed. Plus, I like Soda Lake. Good music track. Fun concept. I do like how it's actually drained on the overworld. Not to mention I have a cape, which should make this easier, though I'm not staking any money on it, I can tell you that right now. Nope. Oh, no, it did not make it easier. Okay. My projector's messing with me again. It's trying to do the change brightness for various reasons. Legacy version didn't have it drained on the overworld, but the level was mostly the same. Oh, interesting. I think it's a nice touch. I always appreciate little touches like that when I see them, when I notice them, which isn't always, I will admit. Ah. Oh, double hit. There's a gravity suit joke. You thought another tab started playing weird music. I mean, technically well, a tab started playing weird music, but this is awesome music, so it doesn't count. Keep landing on that. So confused. Thinking, oh yeah, easy way to do this would be, you know, the cheekiest thing I can think to do here. Start select works. I should remember that. Ah. Easiest, quickest way to verify this. Nope, that is not the right one. It is water level, isn't it? No, it's not that either. Huh. What the hell do they call that? Oh, it is. I guess it just going to proc. That's interesting. Try one more time. There it is. It's a water level now. You did fix the going under the whole level thing, though. That's kind of funny, given you can't actually do that without the water. I swear this is still one of my best little cheats. You want to quickly traverse an area that is much more hostile. Slow everything down. Mario has a posse. It just happens to be made of a bunch of torpedo tents. Pseudo-op space glam? No. I mean, I think it'd be pretty nuts to actually give Twitch chat access to a complete, like, Linuxy shell, Unixy shell. But someone's probably done it. Probably. Alright, there we go. Thump. In the interest of time. I know I could beat it again. I don't need to right now. Don't know Linux commands you just want to meme. Alright. This is a bonus room. Alright. It's not broken. Midpoint thing works. Yeah, I didn't touch the midpoint there. So it did definitely work. On-crashing bonus room. I mean, people do change it occasionally. It's just a matter of making sure that it does not, like, soft lock people or does weird scrolling things or whatever. So, I guess it also does check that that works the way it's supposed to, that it doesn't check the negative, that if someone touches the midway. Huh. Wiki went out of soft lock in the bonus room for ages and no one noticed. Oof. That's not good eats. But again, moderation is what you notice, and I tried as many things as I could. I think that I've largely run this through its paces as much as it wants me to and as much as I want to. So, we checked that. I just want to check the fast ROM, slow ROM thing manually just to be sure it is actually on, because Lunar Magic lies to you sometimes. And then I think it's good, and I think I am done. It's 3 a.m. Go back to Mysterious Rock? Okay. You have to go out of your way to get the tape in some levels? That is true. Where's Mysterious Rock? Oh, Mysterious Rock, right. I got the Red Switch Palace. That is one thing I have not done. Is traverse the entire world map again. Get to the GG. We're not quite done yet. Not quite. We have to go see this preview. I like the hands, even though the hand boss doesn't show up. Okay. Up. Left. Right. Okay. We don't need to read the boxes again. We successfully got the things. 45 and... all this for wood. Smeh. Borrow a moat when. That's all I have to ask. Moat when. Now the hack is complete. Though I guess there was like a secret in, you said there was a secret in the, what was it? Tubular Castle. If you got through the barrel section with a cape, right? Mario can build the boat. Was that really what this was all about? Mario building a boat? You can climb the nose? Of course you can. You can climb most of the face, actually. There we go. That's your remote right there. There's 2 secrets, yeah. I'm thinking. How much trouble did I have with the first section? What is Mario doing? Climbing on the face. One requires a hard reset, and the other you need to fly without the barrel. Is it specifically flying, or... Let me guess, it's right past the end. Let me guess, it's right past the gold tape, right? Louis test the one with the barrel. You know what? I'm gonna call that good enough for me then. If Louis got that one. I might, like, cheat myself some water and go underneath and see what it is, but that's about it. I don't think I would need to do that right now. because I am really tired. So, but this was fun. I enjoyed this hack. It definitely kicked my ass, especially the last level. But it was worthwhile. And yeah, the splits don't make any sense anymore. Yeah, the disconnect definitely broke something somewhere. I'll have to figure out what went wrong with that. Might be a stateful thing. Nobody really got the hard reset thing. You don't need to fly, you just can't use the barrel. Don't end stream, you're so close. Oh, dude, I want to. Streaming's fun, but I also have to go to work in the morning. So, I think I do need to call it, Melon. Alright, let's find us a raid target. But I do think we actually have a reasonable raid message if I want to use it. This seems good. I think, aside from I just want to verify that Fast Drum is on, just 100% double check that myself. But other than that, I don't think that there's anything you need to fix. If there's still some question around, or if you think there's a fix for I somehow missed the 1-up gate at the very final boss, if there's something there that's gone awry that you can see, then if you want to roll a patch for that, we can do that. But other than that, I don't see anything else that needs to change. Bohem News Raise, that is an excellent one. Let's go with that. I was going to say all this for wood, but that's been done. I don't think I've ever actually gotten to raid this fellow, and he is an excellent dude, and he is trying to beat a hard boss, which I think fits the theme of this stream very well today. I'm gonna raid Risto. He's on Grand Poo World Bowser and has been for like a week. So we'll go with that. Hopefully at least one other person will join in, because otherwise I will feel very silly posting this message to Risto's chat. But anyway, as I said, it is time for me to go to bed. I will be back tomorrow for my actual usual streaming time, unlike, all of these streams this week, which have been like weird bonus ones. And I will see y'all then. Oh, yeah, we'll go with Broham's News Raid. That's the thing. Broham's News Raid. In case you didn't see it, here you go, Malin. Which stop stuttering. I wish. There's just something about this site. Alright. Yeah, that's fair. That's how people usually do it. I take suggestions, so I'm not good at raid messages. Anyway, I will see you all next time. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good sleep. Have a good finishing your work thing, Earth Melon. And I will see you all next time. I'm going to push the button now.